Okay, green box and live counter are up, so we should be live or very soon will be. That of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network, where we are back with yet more D&D, and we are on our way to Yuto, which is
Fun.
over here-ish. So, without further ado, Kato, take it away.
I'll take everything. I am a Brit after all. Colonization is our name.
I'm now just imagining like a museum in your house where it's like, this is where Mill's hopes and dreams lay.
If you Brits could pick up actual monuments and carry them over to Great Britain, I imagine you would.
We'd colonize entire concepts if we could. You don't think steal the You don't think we'd steal the concept of time? Then the sun will truly never set.
That's what Doctor Who is for.
Yeah. But anyway, last we left our heroes with Aldane, the half-elf paladin, Daron, the Genasi rogue, Felix, the Eladrin painter, and Seamus, the... Right. Had to yawn then. Not because Seamus the half-elf bard is boring or anything, just very tired.
Yeah, 4 out of the 5 of us were up like only, what, 14, 15 hours ago?
A lot of hot takes were said, mostly from me.
I think I contributed to the hot take pile.
I don't know, I feel like me saying Komi-san was mid was probably the most divisive thing that's been said probably on your podcast in a long while.
Probably.
Because it's a very bad take, in my opinion.
Hey, we're not getting into this again.
Anyway, the 4 of you, plus members from the Slayer's Take, got spent chatting together, getting to know each other somewhat, with Aldane and Seamus getting to know Peleus and Brick back at Akra's place, while Felix, Afru, Jubilee, and Daron got to hear some stories from Akra. It was quite a nice time, at least for the party who, were back at Akra's place, because they didn't have to deal with the fact that, they got to unwind, they got to relax, they got to play some music. Meanwhile, Afru had to deal with the fact that, the manager of the shop was murdered by a Karen, effectively. And said person also described how he invented the folding chair that the setting uses so prevalently. Eventually, after all that, you all got to fully reunite, as then you all got to actually rest. In the morning, some fun was to be had, such highlights including Brick versus Aldane, a fight that started off looking like it was a foregone conclusion, before Brick turned the tables, and then still lost anyway, but at least he made Aldane earn the win.
I didn't go down with that fight.
And yeah, just some other fun tomfoolery. Eventually, in the end, after dealing with the fact that Tristan's sister, Tristina, is in Centralis, the Slayer's Take decided they would part ways from the group and head to Centralis with Oryx's help. Meanwhile, before that actually happened, he brought Kurogane over to help assist you guys, as he wanted to assist and help deal with the Dracolich piece that's currently causing problems in Ten-no-Yama. And so, yeah.
It's like a homecoming.
Yeah. So, you guys are still at Akra's house. You've got Kurogane with you. And yeah, of course, the Slayers take her back in Centralis. Well, not back in Centralis, they are in Centralis. Yeah. You have been given a cart, actually, and a horse that you can use. If animal handling checks want to be used on the horse to sort of get it used to you, you can.
Oh yeah. Gotta pull up my sheet.
It'll make the DC for actually leaving much easier. I mean, or worse, depending on your result. Depends on how good you are.
There we go. So animal handling.
Yeah. I don't know any of the skills that sound like animal handling. So, this horse, it actually looks a bit older compared to the last few ones you've had. So it seems to sort of carry that experience and that temperament, where it seems a bit more willing to sort of do what you want it to do. As long as you treat it right, it seems like it'll be a dream.
Sweet.
As you do that, before you're... Because I was going to say, because it's about... just trying to think about what the time would be. It's about, say, 11 AM. So just before noon's really starting to come. Would you want to leave straight away?
What does everybody else think? Hello?
Yes?
I
Sorry.
was gonna
cut
say
out for a
everyone's
second.
just being
What
very...
was that?
Everyone's just being very quiet.
Are we leaving now, or are we, like, I don't know, waiting a day?
I thought we were waiting for Kuro.
We've got
He's
Kuro.
here.
Kuro's here,
Oh, then
but
we're
Kuro just got here.
Bro.
Unless Kuro needs a long rest.
Feeling up to travel immediately.
Oh, what was that again?
Kuro, are you feeling up to travel immediately after teleportation?
Teleporting doesn't affect me.
Yeah.
Also, bless
Be
you.
soon tight.
Would you be up for travel today? Then we can leave today.
Yeah, I mean, I was ready to do my job until I was told by Oryx to come, and then I just delegated all my work to Guy.
Darren just shudders.
I'm ready to go whenever.
Alright then, I guess it'll be time to go. It's the first time I've ever travelled with you guys. I'm looking forward to it.
Should be interesting.
It'll be nice having to see the other side of the reports that get sent to me.
Oh, buddy, you're fucked.
You're in for a bad time.
I mean, you say that, but since we last met, I've actually been training with Akira when he's been here in Centralis even.
How was that training, by the way?
Good. It was pretty grueling, but I'd argue myself and quite a few of the guards in Centralis are much more competent and stronger. I'd argue I probably might be on your level right now.
That sounds fun.
It also kind of felt that Akira has the same fighting style as me, so you know, it's pretty easy for him to sort of teach me what I should do and, you know, work off each other. It's surprising the kind of technique he has. But yes, if we're all ready to go, then let's go. You lead the way, after all I'm a guest in your party. So, I take it you're getting on the cart, correct?
Yeah?
Yep, I get on the driver's seat.
Before you get ready to go, Akira does come out and just, like, you know, see you off. He just says, I'll keep you guys posted if anything changes with Rua's condition. And as soon as he's ready to go, we'll send him out. Who knows? Maybe he'll come in for the save or something. I don't know.
Don't
To be honest,
push him.
though,
It's been a rough time for him.
I know, I'm not stupid. I know his limits. I'm gonna be honest, it'll be probably at least a month before he's even up and about. This project we're gonna be doing with his arm is gonna take a while. Then there'll be rehabilitation, then there'll be actually training him and getting him used to the arm. And that's provided everything goes well. But, you know, again, he's made of stronger stuff. Just like you all are. He should be fine. Also, make sure to look after my horse. This beauty has been with us for a long while now. It'd be a shame to have to lose her. Hello?
Yep. Don't worry, we'll try to take good care of the horse.
Well then, I guess I'll see you off. I hope the journey goes well. And hey, if there is any problems, I'll try and do my best to come to your help if you need it. I'd like to not though, just because you should be at a point where you should handle most things by now on your own. Unless the apocalypse is actually coming, anyway.
It's more likely than we'd like to think with our track record.
Yes.
It'll be fine. You should have more faith in yourselves. After all, you've only gotten here through some kind of skill.
Anyway,
So,
we should.
is anyone else
we should get
hoping
out of here.
for? Is anyone else hoping for this new horse to be the new MVP?
No one can replace the MVP.
Yes.
True.
Alright, so, as you get ready, Seamus, Dayron, give me your checks.
Okie doke. Oh man.
Oh boy,
Wow.
this isn't gonna go well.
Off to a great start, folks.
So, immediately, you attempt to even just leave the orphanage, and it's already a bit dicey. You, like, it doesn't help that before you even really get going, Darren accidentally hits a bump at such an angle where the wheel nearly comes out at the back. And Seamus, as you're trying to deal with the horse, you accidentally, like, what's it called? Catch, like, a bit of your clothing on some of its hair and causing it to wince in pain.
Oh man.
Before you can even go, Akira just walks over and just, like, gently calms down the horse. Just, you know, there, it's alright. It's just gonna take time for you to get used to each overall. It's no problem at all, is it now? As he gently strokes the horse, and we'll do a... what do you call it now? He will attempt to use a animal handling check with advantage, because he also has cast Speak with Animals. Not even proficient in that skill.
Good thing for the advantage, though.
Yeah. The horse just starts to calm down and like nods its head and just, you know, as if in understanding. And Akira, just a gentle pat to the side of its head, just watches you guys continue along. I'll allow Seamus, Dayron, give me another animal handling check.
Alright, we get a mulligan. And same exact roll.
That is funny.
Alright.
Oh, that's better.
Can I just use my roll to help Dairon for this one?
No, because you're
Yeah.
not proficient in land vehicles.
Damn.
Most
So for you, Seamus, the horse has sort of become ambivalent to you now. Like,
I guess you can't win them all.
yeah. Dayron, it's taking pretty well now that you're able to get going. And yeah, as you eventually make your way to the capital, I've just checked, it will take about 15 days to get there, so you've got over 2 weeks.
Wow.
What's the wow for?
Just seems like a long time. I didn't expect it, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wide country, isn't it?
Mm.
It'd be probably in like 3 weeks if you were to get to Zenith Peak. I mean, that would imply Zenith Peak is easy to get to. It's not.
Yeah. I imagine we probably couldn't take the cart up there.
You'd have to go on foot.
Yeah.
Or you'd need specific stuff to take a cart up there. Both you and Seamus would know it's possible to take carts up there. It's just very difficult. Like, it needs to be the right time of year. You need to have an experienced handler, and you also need like a really good quality cart.
Upon thinking about the good quality handler, just glances at Seamus and Darren and just winces.
Yeah, I was about to say, we are
thing is-
not good at this.
The thing is, both of them are skilled. It's just, luck and, and animals take to different things differently. Like, Daron and Seamus have had experience with horses from Cordis, which are raised differently to ones from Ten-no-Yama. That's all it is. But anyway, and actually leave. Jack, give me a D100.
Boy, oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Oh!
Oh no.
Something bad's about to happen.
Should
Well-
we be getting ready for the Black Knight again?
So,
Oh no.
Suddenly, we stumble upon the deck of many things.
the first day,
That apocalypse quip might be more likely than we think.
it starts being very heavy rain, to the point where your vision is very obscured. I'm going to need... Actually, let me roll. I need to do a personal roll now, and I forgot the dice roller. Here we go. Now I need to make a D100. That's also a 1.
Oh god.
So the rain is so bad, you actually lose... Let me make a roll for this. You lose 4 days travel
Jeez.
to the heavy rain. It's that bad. You all actually have to take the time to lift the car out of a really surprisingly deep, mud pit. You have to make a turn, and because of the awkwardness of the turn, because of the rain, you end up getting, a good chunk of the left side of the car submerged in a deep puddle of mud. And yeah, it's just not great in total. You have to try and wait for the rain to calm down, but the rain doesn't let up for an entire day. So you have to pretty much, wait and camp for it to, let up. Eventually, it gets going again, but then as you continue along, the rain just gets so bad you kind of have to do, half journeys. And eventually, once the rain clears after about, again, 4 days worth of time, all of you, not all of you, because Felix can't feel this yet, Seamus, Daron, Aldane, all of you feel a trembling from within your weapons.
The longest.
Almost like the other piece is nearby.
I don't like this feeling.
And as this happens, you all hear a loud creature just make this, loud roar. Whatever it is big. I want
So would
all
you say it roared a terrible roar?
indeed, and I want you all to give me. Let me actually check for the weather. It's still raining quite badly, so I'm gonna have to ask you all to give me a disadvantage perception check.
Hey, that's not too bad.
Wow.
With disadvantage.
You know what? It makes sense.
Thank you,
That's
Kuro.
crazy.
It makes sense. Seamus and Kuro from Ten-no-Yama. Felix, you're just worried that you're gonna have your books wet and stuff.
No, Felix is far more worried about what's awaiting in Yuto.
Either way, Felix's mind is occupied.
Yes.
Aldane, you're not really used to such terrible weather. Like, Centralis
I'm
is...
worried about his armor rusted.
Yeah, for you, Aldane, like, not only might your armor rust, but, like, also you're not used to sort of mountainous countries. So you're not used to sort of the weather being quite different. Dayron,
Yes,
similar to
Aldane
you,
is not used to something like
similar to you because you're a city kid, like, Bovetment's a lot more, what's it called? You've had rainy showers before, but it's never been like this. Especially with the capital being quite, again, on flat land. Seamus and Kurogane would seem the distance. I actually have to get the name of the creature, because, like...
that.
Didn't expect that we'd encounter it so soon.
Seamus, is that the Zaratan?
What's that?
That's
That character, what's the Zartan?
That's the elephant boy from Blue Sand Resorts.
The giant...
Right.
The giant gargantuan earth elemental turtle, yes.
Turtle, sorry.
Yeah, it looks...
I've got One Piece
it looks
brain
like-
rot.
It looks like that. And it looks like it's attacking something. It doesn't seem to bode well.
Can I see what it's attacking or anything like that?
Whatever it looks like, it seems, and Kuro actually says, like, because he's never seen this before, he just says, because he actually got the better result, it looks like it's attacking down at something. So whatever it is smaller than the creature. Could be people on the road.
And what distance are we looking at? How far away is it?
It's hard to tell. With the mist being like it is in the rain, it could be like... And the sound as well, because it doesn't help that sort of the voice is booming. And the like smashing it's doing, as the rest of the party eventually hears it at least. It could be a few miles away, it could be like half a mile, it could be surprisingly close, you aren't sure. You only see the vague silhouette. Whatever it is huge.
So what do you guys think? Should we go see what's what?
The problem is...
What's happening?
The problem is as well with it, it looks like it's on the way to to Shimo. So unless you're willing to go off-road, you will have to pass by it. And if you go off-road, that'll cost you some more time.
What's going on? Why have we stopped?
What was it you called it, Seamus? A Zaratan?
Yep.
Seems like that's causing problems. He looks to you guys. Eh?
Oh boy.
Seamus, can you tell if this rain is magic?
Can I tell if this rain is magic?
Detect magic. Or an Arcana check to get an idea of what spell it could possibly be.
I don't think I have detect, or do I have a detect magic?
If it is magic anyway,
don't.
could just be a natural phenomena.
Yeah, I'll do an Arcana. Trash.
Can I
Could
also
be
do an
magic.
Arcana?
You can do it as well if you want, Felix.
That's better.
So if it is magic, it could be illusory terrain or mirage arcane. which are both quite strong spells that can change a large portion of the land to look and even feel like a different entire terrain. Like, from what you know, you could even use Mirage Arcane in, say, high north of Colonia Pole to turn an entire square mile of area into a desert while it's active. Or you could even create deep ravines with it. And again, it's possible that if someone has cast that, then they could use it to make the area with a dense rain. The thing is though, Felix, you remember the Genbu? Its domain covers heavy rain and typhoon, and tsunamis and stuff.
Yeah.
And if it is the Zaratan, then, possibly Genbu or some part of Genbu's been corrupted. Which doesn't bode well. Especially because, you and Seamus come from the country that worships it.
Yeah. Well, we should hope that this is not, this is just typical Ten-no-Yama weather, which is possible. This is...
Oh, it's hallucinatory terrain, I meant to say. Hallucinatory terrain covers a 150-foot cube of area. Mirage Arcane covers an entire square mile, yeah. And I mean, you've been going at this day for a bit. You might be in Mirage Arcane. You don't know. Just letting you know the options.
Yeah. Well, there is 3 options, and I recite the options: A, normal Ten-no-Yama weather; B, Mirage Arcane; or C, Genbu's corrupted. We should definitely hope for the formers.
Well, if it is corrupted, we'll just have to put it down, won't we? If not, then, hey, maybe it's just a giant turtle? Or tortoise, even? Apparently, from what my brother has said, there has been a unusually large dragon turtle in the ocean that's causing problems. Maybe this is its cousin or something?
Oh, no.
Or maybe it is this Zaratan.
Yeah, that's seeming more likely now. We weren't sure until now, I don't think, what was the possible peace bearer here.
Intelligence check, if you want to remember. Actually, you weren't there for it because you're not a peace bearer like Dayron, Aldain, and Seamus.
Do the dumbasses of the party want to give an intelligence check a try?
That's not nice.
Aldain is not dumb. He has average intelligence at worst. I'll do an intelligence check, why not?
Is anyone else rolling?
Average intelligence.
I don't think I have the
What?
intelligence
Why?
for this.
What?
So, Dayron, you remember the shape that you could only assume is probably the Ten-no-Yama piece? Being in the shape of a turtle, or at least a creature with a large lump on their back, based on the vague silhouette you remember seeing.
I relay this to the party with just the overwhelming dread as I'm putting
Also,
2 and 2 together.
Again, both you, Aldain, and Seamus are all feeling your weapons almost pulsing in anticipation.
Over under on this being the wings piece.
I think that seems likely.
A turtle that wants to fly? Color me shocked.
It's weird, I always imagined turtles would be afraid of heights.
Why is that? Kuro asks.
I don't know, just some weird
Story
feeling.
you've heard about a black turtle with fire on its back.
Yeah.
Oh, that one. I remember reading that when I was younger. Manger, I think it was called.
Something like that.
Anyway, what are we doing, guys? Like, if it's attacking people, I don't really want to let my countrymen be killed.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Seamus and Felix.
No, very much in agreement.
How far away are we from it?
Not even the fact that they're Ten-no-Yamans, just the fact that they're people getting attacked.
Still, let's not waste any time then. From what you can tell, Dayron, give me another perception check. I'll allow it. All of you can, if you want to get a vague idea of the distance.
Oh man, now my rolls are trash.
I guess Kuro will have to save again. Yeah.
Yep.
It's hard carrying you. Kuro's just like, how have you
Look,
guys
Kuro has
lasted
good
this long?
modifiers.
I mean, he should be. He's a samurai. They're kind of meant to be good with wisdom. So he just like, from what I can gauge, given my knowledge of the area and the sound as well, it's possible it's at least probably maybe a 1 or 2 minute walk. If we want to leave the horse behind so it doesn't get attacked and we can come back for it.
At the
If it is
same
some sort-
time, just sort of...
If it is some sort of giant turtle creature, do we really want it being killed? Then we'll have to lug around shit about. Also, this is Akura's. I don't really want to piss him off.
At the same time, we have a bad track record with leaving horses unattended.
Sounds like your problem, my guy. If you want to risk it dying, or do you want to risk it being captured?
We leave the cart behind in a place we know it's safe and approach on foot. It's probably the quieter and safer way.
Yeah. If it's some big lumbering creature, we want to be able to get the drop on it. And hey, at least if the noise is still as bad as it is, Aldane should hopefully be protected from the noise.
Yeah. Also, we can probably we'll probably have to
deal with
shadow the Colossus this.
We won't have to do with
How long
Aldane.
has it been since we
That's it.
set out, by the way?
Give me 1 second. Kuro's also going to say we don't want to deal with Aldane fat rolling all the plates.
Wow.
I'm surprised.
What?
I'm surprised you didn't have Akira tell us that the horse's name is Torrent.
Yeah, bro. No.
Has it been long enough for us to get long resting?
Yes, definitely.
I mean, I said earlier on that you've had to lose days of travel.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been long enough for us to get a long rest.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Like,
Sorry, my mic cuts out here and there. Signal's
your
not
mic
great.
is not-
Also, I keep
I mean, your
hearing this
mic-
beeping sound.
yeah, I think not to blame again for doing push to talk, which is what I did.
Ah.
I know what it's like. I had to use it ages ago. I've just decided, fuck it. If you're gonna hear all my noises, then fine. I don't really care anymore.
Fair enough, I
Let me
suppose.
just- Let me just check how many days it takes, how many miles it takes for 4-ish days. Right. Because I was gonna say, if you actually had had those 4 days, you'd have already been most of the way to the capital to Shimo by now.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna double that. So you're only about, I just had to check, you're about here on the map. Wrong thing. You're only about there.
Wow.
Okay, so yeah,
So you're not even at like the split to the tower, or Shimo, or to Black Crane, or
Mm.
back to Crossroads.
But we've definitely had a long rest, Jack.
Yeah.
good.
Unless you decided to kill your characters off with insomnia.
No, that sounds
That
like
is an
terrible
option. But it is an idea.
idea. Not a smart one.
I didn't say that. I just said it was an idea.
So, what's the plan then? Are you getting off on foot and making your way over?
Yeah, I suppose.
Might as well.
If so, is this being done quietly?
As
You're gonna try and
quietly
get
as,
the drop on it?
as quietly as we can with Fat Roller over here.
Yeah, Dairon's gonna be stealthing ahead at least.
So,
What? Why did Fat Roll?
marching. It's a Soulsborne reference because when you've got too much carrying capacity in a Soulsborne game, you do what's called fat rolling, where you just do like
Ah.
a really slow roll, like you're fat and over encumbered. So yeah, marching order.
There we
going,
go.
Marching order going right. Also, this is an advantage because of the heavy rain, which means it's neutral for Aldane.
Good for you, Aldane.
Oh boy.
Kurogane needed it. Felix, I nearly said Seamus.
Well, I did roll pretty bad.
So did Felix.
This is an average check.
Mm.
So
Surprising,
Aldane rolled
hold
an- so a 9, a 9, a 9, an 11, a 25, and a 27.
No, you said it, Aldane. Why am I speaking up? You said Aldane's is neutral, so shouldn't it only be a 2?
Yes, it should.
I don't know why I said that, but I did.
No, I appreciate it.
Anyway, Aldane, Kuro should be up front, probably.
Yep. Yep.
So the average is about 14.8. I'm going to be nice and round that up to 15.
It's not too bad.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, it's extremely passable.
Especially
Right.
with me bringing down the average so hard.
To be fair, Seamus also rolled dog water.
I rolled dog shit.
It's not your fault.
Mm.
Frankly, rather
Right,
than
so
Aldane bringing it down, I think it was more Dyron bringing it up.
Darren and Kuro
Yeah.
Darren and Kuro popped up. So again,
Yeah,
what's,
they
the
definitely-
what's the marching order going across? Maneuver your tokens.
So,
Let's go with. I can't move my. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
So going across this way.
are we? How many abreast can we go?
About this wide-ish. Because otherwise, then you'd be on the muddy off path.
So again, you said Darren was gonna scout ahead, so they'll be up front.
Yeah, I'll be up front.
How far away do you want to be from the party?
Probably like 25.
25 from Aldane?
Yeah.
Yep, so exactly there. So, let me just copy you guys, and I will then also paste you onto the map. So, as you guys are making your way through the very rainy scene of Ten-no-Yama, it's pretty muggy, pretty miserable, as you could guess. And yeah, so Dayron. Actually, just give me 1 second, I need to turn my light on. So as I was saying, in the distance, Dayron, you see a few people what look like they're in armor, rolling and trying to dodge this large turtle creature's stomps. Tortoise even. And it just continues to roar and screams are being made, and you hear it all of you hear it begin to breathe in, and the moment it exhales, you all hear, for a split moment, just agonizing cries of pain that are immediately silenced.
Ah, shit.
And
From the creature.
what sounds like whatever the creature did, and all of you hear a sound of just hissing, very loud hissing the moment it exhales. Not as if it's making the hiss, as in whatever it's doing is causing the sound of hissing.
Am I the person who sees this?
You see, give me a perception check with disadvantage. Actually, say it's neutral because you're close enough now. Neutral perception check.
Damn.
That looks like a mist that it breathed out. The thing is, because of how cool the temperature is, whatever it was immediately came out as, yeah, like a mist.
He's smoking!
It's an acid mist. Shit.
So we're saying the thing's got acid breath?
If it's anything like the other pieces of the Dracolich related to it, they've all been very acidic. Even the Trian's blood was acidic.
Yeah, they have all been very toxic.
Just like the Britney Spears song.
Trying to get into debates on Twitter.
You know, we mentioned Doctor Who earlier, and I do want to say Toxic by Britney Spears will forever be known to me as one of the greatest classical pieces of music in Earth's history.
Also, Mill, I mean, to be fair, Turfs was trending on Twitter earlier today, so...
I saw Rowling trending on Twitter as well, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah, 'cause she's gone full mask off.
Dairon, seeing the mist, looks at the party, makes like the shushing sound, points at the mist, makes the, just kind of signals like, hey, mist is deadly.
Give me a charisma check, and the party must make a perception check to quickly see what Darren is doing. You convey what you're trying to get well. So this is a neutral perception check from the party, by the way, so... Aldane?
Ah, right, sorry.
I mean, I'm not asking exclusively to not roll, you know. So, Felix, you don't really see what Darren's doing. Kuro and Aldane are a bit in your way. But Kuro just looks back and says it looks like whatever it breathed out we need to be careful of.
And then Dairon goes, Dairon essentially signals, hey, I'm going invisible.
He's going
so you're
ghost.
activating that.
Yes.
Nice, do it then. So, as you activate the invisibility of isolation, you hear the faint giggling of Flora before you vanish.
I would like to imagine that, it's almost like there's a flower petal, flowers bloom at Dairon's feet, and then there's almost like a gust of wind kicks the flower petals off, and it's like Dairon's there 1 second and then gone the next.
So, as you're doing this, all of you begin to hear more sounds of endangerment and just combat. And you all begin to hear a roar, and you hear one of the people just say, "Are we ready to try and disperse the mist already?" And you hear another person say, "Yeah, we are. Let's do it now." And you hear what sounds like a gust of air blowing throughout the area, almost like you're at the center of a tornado. You look around and that isn't happening, but the mist begins to clear away, and I'm going to drop you onto the map. Do you see this?
Yes.
Could be.
You all see a huge as fuck tortoise roaring and screaming as what looks like several bodies up this way have been melted, but not by acid. They look like they were boiled to death.
Huh, steam breath.
Lovely.
Wasn't.
And you see several soldiers standing around the tortoise, the only few who are remaining. Seamus, Felix, you recognize this armor. This is official Ten-no-Yama guard equipment. All dressed in classical samurai attire, but a bit more made for form. Not form, made for function over form.
More slim fit.
Just ones that are a bit more appropriate to people's build and how they want to fight. All of these seem to be a bit more like bulkier boys though, so their armor's a bit more covered up and protective. Like some of these are wearing medium to heavy armor. And below the feet of the tortoise as well are just squished and crushed people. You see a lot of feathers by the feet. And here's some new music. Mill, here you go. As it's time for initiative.
Wonderful.
Yay, my favorite.
As you all see the tortoise just
Wait,
roar
where's my token?
as it just, you know...
There I am. Turn order is blocking my token.
Wow, he did pretty well actually.
I did a lot better than usual.
Small victories in it.
Oh, that's probably my best initiative yet.
Click that. And initiative. Again.
Sorry, just having to resize when.
Right.
Yeah.
Made a roll for these. So they're all going at... Actually, let me order things first. Damn, this tortoise is going second. What did they get again? They got a 16 actually. Lucky them. For all the good it will do. Seamus, you see some of your fellow countrymen being harassed by this monster. Did you see? Actually, all of you see the skin is a weird mix. It looks like it's a mix. There's parts of the tortoise that have like dark black skin, closely associated with Genbu, and also like bits of just other weird bits of pigmentation and colour. From what I can tell, this is definitely not the Zaratan. The Zaratan was a lot more earthy and rocky, for one. So, what are you doing?
I'm gonna summon my lions.
Okay.
Do I have to roll initiative for them, or are they just gonna have the same initiative as me?
I always assume they act after you anyway.
Okay,
Just for
cool.
the sake of simplicity.
And remind me, how do I get the tokens on the screen again?
You just drag them off the thing.
The character sheet?
Yep. You just... Whereas the newspaper, whereas the list of the people, just drag the lions off.
Well, that didn't work. Okay,
So click and hold lion on where the party is, like the list.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Unless that's not gonna work. Oh, there we go. Haha! Haha! And I can throw them 60 feet in front of me, so let's go ahead and measure. Put them, like, right up there.
Now just imagining the Ten-no-Yama's guard reaction. Holy shit, now there's lions?
Yeah.
See a couple of them like, oh,
turtles
fuck.
and bears. Oh my!
You just hear him say, shit, they're attacking... Shit, the turtles got reinforcements. Kill those people as well. They actually
Oh,
say
that would be
it.
bad.
They have no clue.
Did they actually say that?
Yeah, they actually say it because they have no fucking clue.
Seamus is gonna kind of shout to them. It's like, don't worry, they're here to help.
like we'd believe you. And you just hear Kurogane say, on behalf of... It doesn't say that. He says, on behalf of Hayato Takeishi, his brother Kurogane has returned. And they all pause for a moment and look to the tortoise, seemingly focusing on them for the time being.
And then, let's see, I'm gonna bonus action. Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna go ahead and give that to Aldane.
Aldane, you are now
Oh,
inspired bardically.
Cool.
Are you moving at all, Seamus?
Yeah, I think I'll move to a point where I'll be in range of at least Eldritch Blast.
I forgot to say, because you snuck up on it, you actually all get a surprise round.
Ah.
I should have
Oh,
said this earlier on.
damn! I should have known that beforehand. I would have done something else.
It's my fault. I forgot.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I actually am in range.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast has a decent range.
Yeah, it's
but
got
if you
120 feet.
aren't
So I
the
might just
lines in
hang back here.
Aren't the lines in action?
They are. But I can't use Eldritch Blast, but
Oh, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
still in range of it. So now it's the lion's turn. They got about 50 feet of movement.
Give me 1 second. I'm just going to add them to the turn order. There you go. So the lion's turn.
Yep.
Where are they moving?
One's moving around here,
How far does it move?
50 feet. So 30 right there.
Where? So it was
15.
there, right?
Yep, and then here.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then other lion. Gonna come here for flanking.
Yeah.
We're gonna use some pack tactics.
I
Oh,
mean,
that's
you'd
the
have
wrong
gotten
character
pack tactics anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, true. Let's do a little bite.
With a 24, yes, you hit. As one of them just
Crunch.
sinks their teeth into the hard skin of the tortoise.
And another bite.
Yes, that hits.
Tonight we dine on
Crunch.
tortoise soup.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Fuzzy's come back and he's mad. His character's pissed off, he's furious, he's transformed. Anyway, it's the NPC's turn. So, the NPCs are just going to take the time actually to just start attacking. They're all with their weapons in hand and they strike. Let me make the rolls.
Any chance the enemy's overwhelmed at this point?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
They all get flank anyway.
Yeah. That's good at least.
Nope. One of them finally hits, and they have a D8 plus. So that's 9 points of damage. The third one hits for 11, and the fourth one doesn't hit either. So it's at about. I'd say that much, yeah. Not I'd say that much, it is that much. Yep, so that's the NPC's turn. Dragon Tortoise.
Wait, didn't we get a surprise round?
Yeah, which is why I was going to say the Dragon Tortoise can't do anything.
Right, sorry.
Thank you for cutting me off, Mill.
Sorry.
I'm joking, I'm taking the piss, it's fine. You know what, actually, for that, the Dragon Tortoise rears its head back. What's the range on its cone? Oh, 60 foot, okay. This is the bit, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
But if it did, you know, let's just get the 60 foot cone out, just in case. Is that even 60 foot? No, it's not. It's only 55. Again, for the sake of the argument, if it did do its breath. But for now.
Hence why I stayed away from it.
So, Felix, it's your turn.
Painter's inspiration for Kuro.
Okay. Now what?
Let's see. Not that far. Still in my range, yeah, easily. Do I want to do that? Oh, probably not. Probably would. It's probably quite wise, isn't it?
What?
The giant tortoise.
You don't know.
No, but I can assume.
You don't know. Don't assume, my guy.
You know what they say about assuming?
Yeah, exactly. See?
But I wasn't talking about assuming, I was just going to assume.
You are assuming, though.
Regardless, chromatic orb.
Okay. Does not hit.
So its AC is at least 19, but no more than 20.
Well, that's my turn.
Daron?
Alright.
No.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Daron,
I had a bit of a brain fart.
you're invisible, so the turtle doesn't know you exist. It does not perceive you. Daron woke up today and wished to not be perceived.
Gonna move up there.
Okay. So you get all the advantage. Don't forget invisibility ends when you attack.
Right, I know. Darren lets out a breath and then strikes.
So, you go to pull your sword back, and the tortoise just roars and swings around, just spinning in place, and you pretty much have to dodge before you can even make the attack, as you don't hit.
Even a 19 doesn't hit?
Nope.
Damn. I'm glad my lions rolled really well.
They did.
That
Is
puts the AC at 20 then.
At
Across
least.
the nation.
It could be higher. Who knows? But for now, the only thing I know is that it is Aldain's turn.
Dang, I'd have to run to get into melee range.
You do.
Oh, Aldain will dash over to this point right here. And we'll use a bonus action.
Oh, I hate Roll20's new thing. Anyway,
Let's Roll20's new thing.
just how it does the ruler.
Yeah,
The
Ah,
ruler,
yeah.
the ruler thing on the sidebar in Roll20 is so fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's like they actively want to stop. It's like they want to force people to use World Endful or other stuff.
Yeah, and Aldain uses Shield of Faith and casts it on... Let's go casting it on Dairon. Because they're in
Okay.
melee range right now.
Daron, you are now shielded with the Faith.
What is God to a non-believer?
Oh shit. Dairon's become yay.
The yay rod.
Oh, he's good.
But,
Can't
yeah. You get a +2 to your AC. Again.
Alright. Kurogane's turn, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kurogane is going to fan out as he moves across 30 feet that way, draws his longbow, and begins to fire as he activates a use of fighting spirits and makes 2 attacks to advantage. Wow. Wow.
Nice.
It's fine. The first attack made up for it. So, the first shot, he basically strikes it right inside its mouth, and it starts coughing up. And Dairon, you just feel hot breath from its mouth as it coughs near you. You just see steam coming out of its mouth. And that's it for that. So he's at about that much now. Actually, wait, no. No, I've already done the turn. You don't know. I'm the GM. Fuck it. He's gonna use the inspiration dice to make it hit, so it hits anyway.
Well, you're welcome.
As he just shoots it in the mouth again. But this time it only lands in the tongue and not, like, in the roof. It's like a hot pizza that burns the roof of your mouth. So that's Seamus, it's your turn again.
Yeet.
What now then, my guy? Does not
I'm
hit.
guessing that doesn't hit. That does though.
No, it doesn't. I'm
Are you sure?
joking. It does. Are you?
Gonna
I'm the
say.
GM. I would be sure. You're trying to gaslight me in my
Yes.
campaign.
Yes.
Damn. Next, you're gonna tell me you're gonna gatekeep and girl boss.
Only girl bossing. Then I'm gonna bardically inspire Kuro with my bonus action, and then that'll end my turn.
God.
I'm just tossing out inspiration to everybody.
You're being a right tosser right now.
And then you
Lions.
know what's up next. That doesn't hit from Simba.
That hits.
Does that hit from Mufasa?
Yeah.
There we go.
It's a 5. That hits. That
Chipping
deals
away
damage
little by
to them.
little.
Yeah, I mean, hey, even 1 damage means the difference. Huff that copium as
Yep.
hard as you can.
1 damage is the difference between being magic pixel and being unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's the NPCs.
Every little bit helps.
who Make their attacks. First one hits for 11 damage. Second one doesn't hit. Third one doesn't hit. And the fourth one doesn't hit. You can just see their weapons bouncing off the armor, the natural armor this creature has, as it just roars, as it is its turn. And... Oh. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it's fine. Definitely not dragging
I
my
know,
phone
boy.
over. So,
Hey, bye.
the turtle recharged its breath. It sees the new combatants and doesn't appreciate your existence. As it
I would
huffs
think not.
As it breathes in and you see the mist from before forming around it. As it exhales, and I need everyone, I need Dairon, the lion, Aldane and Kurogane will have to make Constitution saving throw.
Oh, boy.
I'm glad I stayed
Well-
out of that.
Is Dairon close enough to get my bonus?
Nope, it's 10 feet.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh my god!
Yeah, that's just a straight Constitution roll, isn't it?
It's Constitution
No.
saving. That would
Oh, wait,
technically
no, yeah,
be
no,
the
it doesn't have a
same,
saving
'cause
throw option.
It's not proficient in it anyway.
Yeah.
Aldane and Dara both rolled nat ones. That's not good.
I just need to check how many extra temp HP Kuro got from Fighting Spirit, so he only got 5 extra. Means a lot though. Kurogane has to make a Constitution save.
Jeez. Nobody did well.
All of them fail. So they take. Okay.
Gonna be
I'm gonna
double
make
digits damage.
I'm gonna make this a public roll.
And frankly, the worst part of this is that if experience says anything, this is not the actual final battle.
Wow.
That is
Ow.
28. How much damage? Slashing damage. For some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
28 slashing damage.
the tortoise one-shotted Mufasa. He's done.
He got clapped. That's
Mufasa,
don't delete that.
no!
Don't delete that token because it's the one for the turn order. I'm literally just gonna delete this one and put it in the place.
I was gonna say that's probably a good idea.
'Cause, yeah. Kuro winces in pain as he takes the hot breath, and he was on the pretty much near edge of it. And the turtle just begins to almost laugh as it looks to you, Felix. And it starts to move.
Oh.
Ruh-roh. Opportunity attack, though?
Daron, I need you to give me a strength check to not be completely knocked over by it. It just bowls you over as it moves 20 feet.
But opportunity attack, though?
This way, moving him away. And yeah, so the lion and the 3 NPCs get to attack. All with advantage.
Yay.
NPC misses, NPC hits for 7, and NPC misses. So it just groans in pain, but it's still making its way over to Felix. And then, once it moves here, you hear what sounds like something burrowing inside its body.
Okay.
As you see,
that's not good, but it's better than burrowing underneath me.
as you see at the side of its shell, both sides, looks like hands of some sort, like the bones of hands, just spurt out from the sides as blood gushes on the floor. And it looks like they're trying to flap, like the bones, like wings. And you slowly see as, like, the bones, flesh is forming around them. You know, like wings. Felix, it's your turn.
Oh, this is more unsettling than I would have preferred. Okay.
Okay.
Good to know. Good to know.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Gonna do another chromatic orb. That's better.
Yeah, that hits. What element?
Good question. Let's go. I would imagine this turtle is drenched, right?
Honestly, it looks like it's surprisingly dry now.
Hmm. Well, I'll still go for lightning damage.
Also, it helps that Daeron, Aldane, and Kuro are now dry as well because of the steam. They got saunaed. On the bright side, Aldane and Daeron, your paws are fantastic right now.
26.
Oh, always look at the silver lining, I guess.
This is. That hits. You blast it right in its eye, and you take the entire eyelid off its right eye, as it just screams in pain, and the wings that are forming on it are starting to flap harder and harder.
Is it gonna go airborne?
You don't know. Darren, it's
Can
your
it go
turn.
airborne?
I get up. So, am I prone?
No.
Oh, okay. Then I aim and stab with isolation.
Go for it. It's a neutral hit.
No, I
Oh,
aim.
You aim, yeah, sorry. So yeah, you have advantage.
God damn.
It just spins again in place and pushes you aside. Aldane.
I move
On the
not
bright-
directly over to here, but right over here instead,
To flank.
so I can get flanking. Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
and I stab it with outrage.
Hits.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's 11 damage. And I go again. Oh,
Down.
wow.
My men's is popping off.
Same exact roll. The 20 total damage.
20 damage. Sexy. You'll love to see it.
Indeed.
It's looking pretty ropey right now. In fact, so ropey, you begin to hear cracking from its shell.
Oh no.
And that's it. You just see the shell beginning to form cracks. Kurogane's turn. He runs in. Actually, how far is it for him? Just too far. Which is why he's going to run up here, and then you watch him jump, and as he jumps, he vanishes.
Ooh.
And then you see him on top of the creature as he basically used his blessing of the Raven Queen. So now he's covered in this ghostly energy. It's just like he's this black mist. And he pulls out the sword at his hip, what looks like a katana, and drives it into its back with his... as he does 2 attacks. And yes, he has a Dragon Slayer. And he brings the sword back up and jams it down again. Damn.
Chonky.
That was... 43 points of damage.
So in the last 4 turns, we've done 99 points of damage to it.
Yeah. Still not dead.
Of course not.
And
Wouldn't
you
it be
hear-
funny if I end him with like a vicious mockery or something?
Do it.
Just hurt its feelings so badly it dies.
It
I
just...
did kill someone with vicious mockery at some point in the campaign.
Yeah, you have.
And it's always hilarious when it happens.
Yee.
Seamus.
Speaking of, am I close enough for this? I think I'm 65 feet away. Yeah, 65 feet. Hmm. Trying to anticipate where it's gonna fire its steam breath so I can move where I won't get hit by it.
If it's gonna fire its steam breath.
Yeah.
Move closer. It's fine.
No. I'm not listening to you, Kaido.
Coward.
Cowards stay
I
alive,
don't
and that's all
entirely
that
blame
matters.
him.
That'll do it.
I mean-
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Actually, first, I'm gonna use that much of my movement. So
Push.
that's 20 feet right there, and then I'll move 10 feet over there once I do this. Let me just make sure. Yes, I'm in range. I am simply going to viciously mock this thing. That I got more damage on that than my Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Fuck you, you overgrown turtle.
just roars in tortoise. I'm a tortoise, you idiot!
Exactly my point.
So this actually has a negative to its wisdom.
God damn it.
So it rolled
At
a
least
10.
that means it got a disadvantage to attack rolls.
It rolled a 10 and actually starts tearing up. And just lowers its head.
You killed my lion, you piece of shit.
Speaking of lions,
It's the other one's turn. Oh wait,
So
hold
the
on.
Lion
I just wanna-
Man.
I'm gonna take a quick peek-see at the sheet real quick. Ha ha ha! Alright, I'm gonna use the pounce. Think I can put that just so you guys know what I'm doing there.
Ronaldinho something.
It's probably gonna win the strength save, but it's worth a shot because I can run 20 feet and then pounce on it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that.
Do
And
it, my dude.
yeah. So you're gonna have to roll the DC.
Yeah, roll it. Roll the attack.
The target must succeed on a strength save.
Yeah.
So
And then hits
It's-
it with a claw attack on the same turn. So you.
Oh,
So
you're
roll,
saying-
roll the
okay.
claw attack, then we'll roll the strength save, and then maybe
Hits.
we'll do the bite.
Fun fact: this turtle has a lot of strength.
Mm.
I know it's probably gonna win the save. Just
got
like on
twi-
the off chance it doesn't.
That one.
11.
Oh, that means I get to do a bite now too.
fucking tiny lion
And it hit
just
the
bowls
lion.
Little Lion Man.
just bowls
Simba!
this giant tortoise over. Does
I love-
Kuro get sent flying?
So,
And he got 11 damage on the bite too.
so what happens is, basically, it pounces on one of the back legs of the tortoise and pulls it and yanks some flesh out. And then Dairon, you begin to panic because the tortoise gets on its back legs
Yeah.
and falls backwards.
Oh boy.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Evasion. I have evasion.
Yeah, still we got to roll it. Yeah, if you fail, dexterity save, but yeah,
That's
so you
next
you-
day.
pass.
I mean, it's 24 instead of 21, but
So now the tortoise has gone back. Oh yeah, the lion has to make a dex save.
No, he
And
jumped
does
on it, didn't he?
No, it's more that the lion would have pulled back on its leg. It wouldn't be on top. Because the tortoise is falling backwards on them.
Oh.
Also, this NPC has to make a dex save. Fails.
Oh boy.
That one.
Oh no.
Dead.
Ooh.
So, let me see. So, Kurogane also has to make a dex save. He passes, actually, and so does the lion, and so does Daeron. So...
Oh,
Let
if the
me
NPC
see.
dies, that's just somewhat hilarious.
Where is the thing? This is how much damage would be taken. That is taken. But because they're on passed with evasion, they don't take this damage. Let me just check the exact thing. What's the modifier of this damage? Oh, right, plus that much. So if you pass, you only take 14 damage.
I'm glad I have evasion.
So Daeron, you move back. The lion takes 14 damage, but moves back. The NPC, however, is crushed to death.
Whoops.
Didn't have much HP.
Kurogane passes, and because he has resistance to this damage, he only takes 7.
Nice.
So that's that turn. The NPCs just look horrified at one of their friends being killed in front of them.
Wait, so like dead, like killed outright, or just knocked down?
He's squished to death.
He's trapped under the giant tortoise. He's dead.
I can still use healing word.
He got hit shell first. They quickly compose themselves, however, and rush in to try and box the tortoise in again. And go to striking. That's a crit. Oh, that's a chunky bit of damage.
Spicy meatball.
Second attack. Second NPC. Third NPC. Nothing happens. So, after that, on the dragon tortoise's turn no less, you hear the cracking from underneath the shell. And blood just gushes out around your feet, Daeron and Aldain, and the NPCs.
Please don't
As
be
the
acid blood, please
tortoise
don't be
begins,
acid blood, please don't be
as
acid
the
blood.
tortoise begins to lower onto the ground, because the shell is cracked, it just begins to scream. And you watch as the hand-like wings have now formed fully. And they look like actual hands with fingers, with like large webs in between them. And you see the arms rotate to push it up. As it gets prone, as it comes out from prone. And now that it's landed on his back, you see a pulsating mass on its back where the shell used to be, as there are 2 large hands. And it just screams as it flaps its hands and lifts off, flying in the air.
How high?
It flies 30 feet into the air. No, sorry, it doesn't fly 13 feet in the air. It flies 15 feet. So you get opportunity attacks, all of you, apart from Aldain, because he's not close. And you just hear Kurogane. You just hear Kurogane like, what the fuck is going on? Because he's still on it.
Question, how big is it?
Gargantuan.
Yeah, like, in terms of
So-
feet.
You're not very big. You basically you still won't be able to hit it while it's flying.
That doesn't hit.
No, I'm asking for another reason, Kaido.
What's the reason?
I have Misty Step.
You could reach onto its back if you Misty Steps right now. If you were to Misty Step, but you can't right now.
Yeah.
You know what I can do?
So that happens. Now the NPCs get to attack.
So
Two
26
have
from me.
advantage. One actually
How is
crits.
How is the tortoise looking health-wise, by the way?
So they all hit. So basically, now that the tortoise has been hit more, is looking quite injured. You've definitely, it's still got quite a good bit of fight in it, but it's not as bad as it was before.
Hmm.
Oh, that's not right. There we go. So yeah, it does that, and then flies 15 feet across above Aldane. And it's looking at you, Felix.
God damn it! I'm assuming Felix's reputation in the Draculage peace fights has spread.
In fact, it begins to speak, and you hear it speaking this language. None of you.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Okay. None of you can understand what it says, though. And then that's its turn. Felix, what do you do? Bearing in mind, if you kill it somehow, Aldane's right underneath.
I can take it.
Aldane just lifts it up. He catches it before it hits the ground.
Throws it like a fucking frisbee.
Goes full Atlas.
Trying to figure out, would it be an intelligence check or a wisdom check to realize that if it failed Seamus's vicious mockery check, it probably doesn't have that good of a wisdom.
That'd be an intelligence check, but I feel like you've got that just based from like context.
Okay,
So you don't really need to roll.
I didn't want to assume, and I didn't want to take the chance of metagaming. So I will cast slow on it.
Kurogane is right on it though. Oh, you can choose, can't you?
Yeah, I can, it's
Yeah. Okay, make the roll. What's the thing for it?
wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Makes a roll. So you see it begin to seize up and slow down. And then it just shakes its head as it uses its legendary resistance.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to do that. Just my fucking luck.
And guess what? Now that it's the end of your turn,
Oh no. Oh,
it uses
no.
legendary action.
Oh boy.
Oh god, here we go.
Let me check the list of legendary actions I gave it.
Liz?
Because I need to just check something.
Please
You'll
be a
notice-
dice roll. Please be a dice roll. Please be a dice roll. Please not a save. Please not a save.
So, it basically, its back begins to, like, how would you describe it? Something looks like it's emerging from its back. As you see acid spout out like a geyser, as you just hear Kurogane say, "Fuck!" as he has to make a dexterity saving throw. Fails. And now takes, let me see. Right, this is another... Again, I'm going to make this a public one, because it's a breath thing. Also, Aldane, you must make the check as well. A dexterity saving throw, I forgot. As it does an acid.
No, Kuro's not close enough to make it
No.
to get the bonus.
Nope.
Haha!
Oh wait, I forgot Kurogane's inspired, isn't he?
Yeah.
Bardically so.
Doesn't pass, still.
Damn.
Worth a try.
Most unfortunate.
So Aldane, you pass, you only take 11 damage. Kurogane takes the full 22. Kurogane is 11 HP right now.
Shit.
Dayron.
I... Hold on.
Woo to you too.
Can I Misty Step onto the back?
If you move closer, yeah. Like, you could move on and then get Misty Step on, but yeah, you could do that. Yeah.
Go there. I'm a Misty Step.
Yeah.
Like, I appear, like, slamming my isolation.
Okay, make a normal hit. As you're on its back now.
20?
It's a normal hit.
Oh, fuck.
You bring your weapon down, but the skin almost feels just as hard as it was before. As you, like, struggle
It's
to
not
nearly...
surprised by, like, me appearing, like, another point.
What's that?
It's not surprised by, like, me just disappearing and reappearing.
You don't seem to be the focus. It's not even looking at you.
Oh no.
Aldane, it is right above you.
It's not what Felix
How
was
far
made for.
above me?
15 feet.
Let's
Javelin?
bust out some javelin.
Move out from under it first, though. I think you have enough range.
Yeah, he does. He has
Yeah.
more than enough.
Aldane's just gonna step back a couple paces and eat a couple javelins at the beastie.
Dang. If only he had advantage.
I have bardic inspiration.
Doesn't matter.
That doesn't change anything.
Bardic inspiration is added numbers, not give advantage.
Yeah.
Damn it! I
So-
always get confused.
Make javelin dice already. So,
So
9.
11 damage.
No, 9, because
Oh, nine.
dueling doesn't get added to a javelin. If you could duel with a javelin throw, that'd be quite impressive.
It'd be very...
Yes.
I'd like to see it, but...
Yes, so that's one javelin with 9 damage. Oh, another javelin.
Mhm.
Spicy.
That's 4 damage.
Okay.
That's disappointing.
Legendary
Hold
action. Second one. Or
Okay.
do you have something else you want to do, Aldane?
Bonus action healing potion.
Okay. So yeah, while you do that,
That's a 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes.
legendary action. It takes one of its wings and smashes itself on the back. Daron.
Yes.
Let me see now. Only a plus 13 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
That's a soft 20.
Damn it, it still hits.
Even with... Oh wait, I forgot, Aldane, you should be rolling concentration for Shield of Faith.
Right. Let's do that right now.
Constitution saving throw, my guy. Yeah, you keep it up. So Aldane, you get twatted with a hand. Well, a hand like claw anyway.
No, then Darren.
Yes, sorry. So... Wow, that's a lot of damage. It's a lot. That's a big.
That's a lot of
number.
damage.
You take 17 bludgeoning damage. As it just slapped you really hard on its own back.
I'm an
And then
uncanny
continues to
dodge
fly.
that.
Okay.
Would that be a pimp slap or a bitch slap?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you've uncanny dodged it. 17 damage. Nice. Okay, Kurogane's turn. He takes the Dragon Slayer. And not only does he pop Fighting Spirit again, he also activates Action Surge, which means 4 attacks with advantage.
Jeez.
Yep, 7 plus 12. 2. Hits.
Oh yeah, advantage. Cool.
3.
Oh man,
Hit.
that 3d6 roll on the second one was dog shit.
That's actually fucking garbage.
That's 3 1s. Jesus.
And then does not hit. But basically, where the opening was, where the acid geyser was, he moves to that and basically smashes his sword down and like wiggles the sword like it's a gear stick and twists it and like moves it around, really rooting deep inside it. And the creature's struggling to even keep afloat. It's in that much pain. And then Kuro just brings his sword out and rips it out. And there's just blood rushing from the top. Not acidic blood, but just blood nonetheless. And he just says, fuck this shit. Ugh.
You wanted to be a part of this!
And that's his turn.
This is what we deal with!
And
Constantly.
now,
Should I join the party on the turtle?
No.
Wait. Legendary
yeah.
action.
Oh god.
No. How
Third
many of these does it have?
Third legendary action, as it goes for a slap on Kurogane. Let me see.
Shit.
So, as it tries to bring the hand down, Kurogane turns around, parries it, and then nicks it across with his Dragon Slayer, as if to punish it for doing it. There's no flavor thing, it's just flavor, he doesn't actually hurt it.
Yeah.
But it, like, as it, it, like, regrets its mistake. Seamus, it's your turn.
Okay. And it's 15 feet in the air?
15 feet in the air, yeah.
Okay.
I need to calculate how much damage Kuro did to that then.
So that's 19 plus 9, 18, 28, sorry, 31, 38, 50, I think.
Yeah, exactly 50. So, that reminds me actually, because he's done that much damage,
Oh boy.
the turtle begins to scream and roar in agony as it gains another set of wings. So it's now like Crobat, if you will. The Pokemon.
Alright. I just moved closer to kind of remove any doubt that I could hit him. I'm not doing the Pythagorean theorem to figure out the exact distance, but I'm sure I'm within range of Healing Word.
I mean, it's just, that'd reach. It's 40 foot in the air. Technically 40 foot in range, but like, you'd still reach him.
And Pythagorean theorem isn't hard. It's a squared plus b squared equals c squared.
Yep.
Now, if you
We're
asked me
gonna
to do a quadratic equation, that I wouldn't do.
X equals -2
Oh,
plus
God.
or minus the square root of b
Fe-
squared minus
Fe-
4ac
Felix,
all over 2a.
Felix, make a quadratic equation to use your next chromatic orb.
No.
I guess Felix is never casting chromatic orb anymore. Sorry, it's
Guess
been
not.
permanently changed. It's been permanently changed to Burning Hands.
So I use my bonus action on that to heal up Kuro a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Now what?
I'm just wondering if I should try to go for a big attack or just keep blasting.
I mean, you can only do cantrips. Do another Vicious Mockery.
Yeah. It's a good idea. Why the fuck are you growing so many wings? Get back here.
It just begins to wince in pain as it takes the damage, as it got a 14.
Oh,
Lion's turn.
that pass it fail, or that check it fails. But when I try and slow it down a little bit, oh, suddenly it's too good for that.
It's...
So,
You know what?
Felix is
yeah,
salty.
actually,
Felix
yeah,
is
that reminds.
salty.
You know what? Actually, yeah, legendary resistance is it away. If Mill's gonna be a bitch about it, why not?
so quick question, Kaido.
Okay.
With running leap, it says I can jump up to 25 feet. Does that
Yeah.
include like vertically? Yeah.
To be fair, I'd argue you could like attack from under it.
Okay, yeah. I'll take
I'd
that.
argue that I'd say the lion wouldn't be able to like get on it.
Yeah. Would I be able to use pounce again for that situation, or is that kind of
Doesn't work. I don't.
okay?
believe.
Yeah. So I'll have him do a leaping claw.
Okay. Hits.
Not
Down.
bad.
Lion's got hands.
Simba is trying to avenge his father, and I'm guessing he's gonna be like right around there.
Yeah. Now the NPCs, as they put down their weapons and draw bows. None of them hit.
Great.
Dragon
Always a good sign.
tortoise. The dragon tortoise begins to flap its wings, lifts up slightly, and lands right here.
Ruh-roh.
So
Cue
fun
up.
fact,
Cue boss
One
music.
one thing I haven't done yet. This tortoise has multi-attack.
Oh God, no.
This is why I wish Slow had gone.
So it's going to bite Felix.
Right.
I thought that was a crit then. No, it's just 28. It's 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh boy.
That is over 10 past my AC.
So, oh fuck, this is a lot. This is a lot of dice.
Oh.
26 piercing damage.
No, it's not. It's how
You
much.
soak it up.
How much is this gonna negate? I mean, I could only do it once, but I feel like I should. So that's intelligence modifier plus ink points. So that's 3 plus. At least down to 23. Let's take it down. You know what? No.
From 26 to what?
No, fuck it. If I'm doing this, and I am doing this, I'm doing it properly, and I'm getting rid of a lot of damage.
Okay.
So let's take this down to 8 damage.
Okay. Second attack.
Yeah.
Seamus.
Great.
Yay, it's
It
spreading
does-
out its attacks.
It does a claw on you.
And
Oh wait, I forgot the tortoise says reach. Apropos of nothing, just didn't even need to land, it could have stayed in the air. So yeah, 10 feet to reach, it still hits Seamus anyway. For 24.
fuck. Okay.
You take 15 slashing damage.
That's reach. Yes.
It's not horrible.
As a clawed hand swipes you. Dayron.
Yeah.
30 to hit.
Fuck off. Yeah, of course that hit.
21 points of slashing damage.
How many?
21.
And it hasn't been my turn yet, right?
Nope.
Yep, so I'm dead.
Darren is now downed.
Yeah.
That's no bueno.
And now, for the fourth attack, it goes to try and hit... let me see. Oh no, wait, it did its 3 attacks. Alright then,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
that's its turn. Felix,
So
right
let
in
me,
your face.
yeah, let me confirm that if it has reach, if I were to move, let's say here, it wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
I always forget with reach.
Because I'm not leaving its like attacking sphere.
You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature that you see moves out of your reach.
Yeah, I'm not moving
Yeah.
out of its reach. I'm still within if I move there.
Yeah. Okay.
So I move there and thunderstep.
Alright then. Roll it. Where are you teleporting to?
So yeah, that's. I would say that's a good bit of distance. Let me just check that to make sure that's the full distance. It
Okay.
is a DC 16 con save. I'm sure it has a shit ton of Constitution. Don't care. Damage is damage. It's still taking half, even if it passes.
So it rolled a nat 1, which is going to use a legendary resistance on.
Fucking legendary resistances. I hate them. I hate them so much when so much of my offense is based around saves.
So half of 19 is what? 9?
9, yeah.
9.
I hate that so much. Fucking
Cope.
fucking legendary
roll.
resistances negate so much of my offense.
Legendary resistance is pretty bullshit.
Daron, give me a death save.
Either way, I'm out of the way.
Death save me up, my guy. Hey, yo, you pass. Aldane.
Alright. Let's see. I believe I can get up to here. I think that's 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. Now what?
Seamus, how are you looking on HP?
I'm looking okay. I didn't actually take a beefy hit from that, so I'm still over 30 HP.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Aid.
Okay, on who?
Let's see. I can get up to 3, so I'm gonna give it to Kuro, Dairon, and Helix.
No, I'm
news,
well out
Darren.
of range now.
You're awake.
Okay, Kuro, Dairon, and Seamus.
So Darren, you have 5 HP.
Also, I'm probably doing better than Seamus right now.
Yeah, I don't think you've taken really.
I took a heavy hit, but I negated quite a bit of it.
So, legendary action.
Yeah, I don't have
Aldane,
anything
it
that
sees
can do
what you
that.
did and doesn't appreciate it as it goes to bite you.
How many legendary actions does it have? This is like its
It's-
fourth one.
Its turn loops back round.
Jesus Christ.
Question: do I have to stay within the range of aid to get the benefits of it?
No?
No, it's
It's staying
That's-
range.
it just
that's
it just
a 20
stays now for 8
That's
hours.
a 24. That's
Cool.
24 to hit, Jack.
24 will hit.
Oh my god.
How much
That-
damage did it roll?
That's nearly max damage.
Ow.
35 points of piercing damage.
This
And
is,
I am still alive somehow.
this is why I got myself a get out of dodge spell.
Aldean is the tank. He cannot afford to do that.
I'm just saying, that's why I got the spell.
Kurogane's turn. He is going to second wind. D10 plus fighter level. Respectable amount of HP. He's now at 34 HP. 36, sorry. And that was his bonus action. Now for his action, he takes his sword and jams it back in with his Dragon Slayer. Hits. Oh. Wait. Oh no. And then again. Doesn't hit. So, Dylan,
Yes.
if you pass, if this creature fails with its vicious mockery, you will kill it. As it is your turn.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's go ahead. Oh, so I do have a little bit of leeway to move, but I'm just gonna move some outside of any kind of blast radius if it falls down and smashes shit.
Mm-hmm. You viciously mocking it. Okay.
Let's go. Nat 1. Nat 1.
So, what do you want to say to kill it?
Time for you to bite the dust, dollar store Blastoise.
Oh,
Really?
the implication
it
that means
falls-
Pokemon exist in this world.
They don't. But it falls
No,
to
it's
the
just a
ground.
minor fourth wall break.
It falls to the ground and dies. Combat is over. Congratulations, gents. The fight is
Yay.
over. Aldane, Seamus, Daron, all of you feeling that tenseness from your weapon has vanished now.
This wasn't the piece.
Guess not.
Probably not.
Oh,
Uh,
God, this is fucking awful.
Yeah, welcome to our world.
Kind of makes me appreciate becoming a guard now.
Yep.
Hey, I don't know about you guys, but that was kind of fun, you know?
Fuck you,
I'm gonna
Seamus.
kill you in your sleep.
Actually, go fuck yourself, Seamus. I don't care if I'm friend. I still have one use of my fighting spirit. I can land 2 shots with my bow, and it'll hurt.
Yeah, you'd probably kill me with that.
I
Here's the
could
new
slow him
music.
down if you want.
Here's the new music. Nil.
Seamus walks over
No.
to go check on Simba. Simba,
Kuro
of
just
course.
slowly slides
comes
down. The NPCs just walk over and just like approach you guys. And just say like, you all okay? Y'all did very well in that fight.
Yeah, mostly okay. Thank God for my paint barrier.
I need to.
Yeah, you know, someone had to pick up the slack for you guys.
Seamus, don't be a dick.
please shut the fuck up.
Seamus, I'm gonna kill you.
You know what? If you want to take him into custody for that comment, you can. Maybe a night in jail will sort him out.
Feel free to kick his ass while you're at it.
Wait. I recognize you. He said the soldier that's with you, Felix. Is your father a teacher by any chance?
Yes, he is, but
What's-
it's, you know...
What's his name again? Sorry. Definitely not, because I don't have my old account anymore, so I don't have the DMs with the names.
I'll send that message to you again then.
Thank you.
Because while you don't have access to that account, to the messages from that account, I do.
All of the stuff that can get me cancelled. All of the stuff that can get me cancelled, and I didn't delete them. I'm so stupid.
Yeah,
No, I'm joking.
that's the entire message with all the names.
Oh yes, that was it. Are you Shitara's son?
Yes, I am, but this is not the time and the place for that discussion.
If you say so. Anyway, I believe you're Kurogane. You said one of them gestures over to Kuro, and he just nods. Yes, indeed, I am Kurogane Takeishi, the brother of the Peak Soul. And he reaches inside and holds out a badge that looks like the symbol of the Takaishi clan. It's of a hawk taking flight with a katana in like the background with it. And yeah. And then the one that's with you, Seamus, they look to you and just say, "Oh, wait, I think I remember you. Are you part of the Osaki family? The clanless now?" Sorry, I shouldn't have said clanless. It's because of, you know, the Akahanes
Well, I don't-
being like they are.
I don't use that name ever since my family was
I know. My apologies.
violently disbanded.
Yes, I actually knew your family a bit. Not well, but I lived nearby. If it means anything, since you've left, the Akahane family have been dealing with a lot of problems lately.
How so? What kind of problems?
They've been having a succession crisis for the new leader, and apparently the
right.
only one who can take over is the youngest daughter.
Okay, and what does that have to do with me at this point?
I don't know. I'm just letting you know.
Well, I guess it's good to know. Seamus just kind of like really wants to avoid this conversation.
I feel like two people want to avoid their respective conversations.
Yeah, Felix is just better at it.
Kuro just says, "Well, enough people getting hung up over family problems. We have a horse back this way. How about we bring it over, and anyone who needs to can rest in it while the rest of us walk?"
I will do that. Good night.
Haldane just carries Dairon.
Give me a strength check, Aldane.
Boy, oh boy, I love a good strength check in the morning. Oh, it's afternoon now.
I knew.
Go straight strength check?
Straight strength. Darren is a lot heavier than you anticipated. Probably doesn't help that they're carrying their own adventure gear. You nearly stumble and fall over before the soldier that's with you just says, "We can both carry them if you'd like. I'm quite strong. Doesn't look it under my armor." They are actually a Minotaur. They're actually quite small for a Minotaur, though. They're around your height, Aldane. Even though a lot of them are, like, usually a good bit taller.
The help is the assistance is appreciated.
Of course, anyone who's a friend of the Peak Soul is a friend of ours. Oh, wait, where did Mill's token go? All right, it's over there.
Yeah, God, I got worried there.
I had to click away because I had to look at something.
Yeah, I just, moved with the rest of the group, seeing as we're going back in that direction. Felix can walk, he's healthy.
Kaido, you can take Simba off the map. Seamus
you can do it
has
yourself.
collected the figurines. Oh, can I?
Yeah, just clicking it and backspace.
The backspace? Oh, okay. I didn't know it was that easy.
So, as you all gather together and make your way back to the carts, they basically start filling you in on what happened. From what you know, there have been some problems with creatures at the moment, like some reptiles that have been popping up out of nowhere. Some, like, what do you call it? Like some pet lizards have also been having problems lately. At the moment, however, this has been the worst with this dragon turtle. This dragon tortoise. It's been causing problems for about a week now, rampaging across the countryside. And they actually sent a band of 20 people, and this is all that's left. Hayato himself is actually
Lovely.
going to make an appearance and show up. However, with the heavy rain, he wasn't able to get his griffin to fly down. He was going to show in person, but the problem is like, he'd have to come with a bunch of other guards, and then it'd just be a whole mess. Which is actually why he contacted Kurogane to basically come to make a flank attack.
I thought he rode a rock.
Yeah, the problem is the rock is in mating season right now. So
But it
that's
wasn't a
the
rock.
griffin.
It was a rock lobster.
But yeah, like, not only is the rock in mating season, but also when Hayato himself tried to deal with the dragon turtle that was out at sea, it got injured, and so it's having to recuperate.
Just out of character, I just wanted to make sure because I do have that he rides a rock in my notes.
Yeah.
So just like, wait, he rides a griffin?
Yeah, they have a lot of like winged creatures like that. There's a whole like cavalry unit based around griffin riders. It's just that the peak soul is supposed to, because from what you and Seamus know, only the peak soul is allowed to ride the rock that they use, because it's the idea of part of the trial is to be chosen by the rock, and it's like one of the deciding factors.
Yeah.
But can we smell what the rock is cooking?
The previous peak soul wasn't chosen by the rock, but still passed the test and was still made peak soul. But Hayato's been the first one in a bit where the rock has actively chosen him and allowed him to ride it.
So he did in fact smell what the rock was cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you've been told as well. Not only has there been this dragon turtle problem, but there's also been what do you call it? There's been a band of musicians from Siltanok who, after spending a week in the capital, started having problems as well, and they've been in basically quarantine for the time being. From what they've gathered, it seems like any creature of reptile origin is having problems at the moment with whatever this piece is doing to them. Out of character, if any of you were a dragonborn, kobold, or lizard folk, you would actually potentially be at risk.
Well, then I guess it's a good thing we're not.
Good thing we were all so boring.
Apart from Gen. Gen was the only creative one out of the lot. It's fine. Honestly, it is.
At least I went for a creative type of elf.
You still picked an elf. Shut the fuck up.
Cut me some slack. It's my
I just
first
picked a
campaign.
genie. That's all.
I got creative with brick.
Yeah, it's fine anyway. It's no problem. I'm gonna say, a few of you would have had to move the dragon turtle out the way, so you know it's not immediately just on the fucking road. But yeah, so as you make your way back to the carts, yeah, the horse is still there, thankfully. Doesn't look like it's been perturbed at all. So who's getting on the cart, by the way?
Seamus to probably help drive it, so Gen can take a nap, or Darn.
So how many spaces do we have on it?
You can fit 6 people on, including the front and the back. So yeah, 6 people. 2 of the guards are actually very heavily injured. One of them has a broken arm. So yeah, like 2 of them need a rest.
So yeah, they can go in the back. As can Kuro.
I can still fight and walk. I'm not that bad anymore. If anyone else needs the rest more than I do, then it's fine. Otherwise, I will take the rest.
So we've got Seamus at the front. We've got assumedly Darren and 2 of the guards in the back at the moment.
The 3rd guard actually does tell you they are they actually know how to ride steeds, so they can take point with the riding.
Okay, so that's 4. So we've got 2 more spots. Out of
I will say, whoever doesn't ride, whoever isn't in the cart is not allowed to make a short rest. Just putting that out there.
Yeah. So there's going to be 2 of us on the outside, basically.
So who isn't riding then? Please decide.
Well, Dan can ride, I think. If there's space.
Yeah. So what? It's gonna be fucking Seamus and Felix who are at the walking.
No,
Wait, don't I have to
No,
steer?
Dan can walk.
Right.
I'll walk,
Kuro
too.
and I thought Kuro and I were walking.
Kuro doesn't mind
Kuro's not in
walking.
good shape.
Kuro doesn't mind walking, but if no one else is going to use one of the spaces, then he'll take it.
And I guess it's up to
Is he-
Aldain whether they
Aldan
really
will
want
walk.
Kuro used all of his resources apart from one use of fighting spirit,
Which is why I said he should get in the fucking cart.
so he'll get in the cart. So, right, long rest time. As we do a long rest, let's have a quick break.
Do you mean long rest?
Look at me.
A short rest even, thank
Yeah.
you. So yeah, we'll be on a break. Tuning right back after
Sure.
these commercials or something, I don't know.
No, we don't get to have ads yet.
Darn. When do we
Not
get to
that
have
cool.
ads?
I think when we make, like, what is it, affiliate or partner, whatever the fuck the first one is.
Yeah, it's
Oh yeah, that's 50. At 50.
50 followers and
Nice.
average of 3 viewers.
Mm.
Wow, that's pretty attainable standards. It's not bad.
We are slowly
we
making
aren't doing
progress
it.
to it, so, which,
Just a long process to get there.
We just need
Oh,
me
no
and
doubt.
we need me and more of my hot takes. That'll do it. Yes, I'm grabbing myself a drink. I'll be right back in a moment.
alright. So there were some really good Shonen Jump chapters today.
Oh yeah, Black Clover was just kind of a in-between kind of thing. It was like there was a lot of action in the previous chapter. This was like between little bits of action. So I know the next chapter is going to be lit. And then One Piece.
I mean, not even counting One Piece. Most of the chapters had some. Most of the chapters I read anyway had good ones.
Mm-hmm.
In Lucius Samurai, we met a new character. What's his name? Kusunoki Masashige, who I'm gonna actually Google him because obviously he is almost certainly a figure from Japanese history. So what's that name again? Kusunoki Masashige. I do also need to some of these. I've got too many tabs open. There we go. Shige.
I'm
No,
back.
not Mimic.
So, what did you guys think of that fight?
That was obnoxious.
I nerfed some of what it could do for your sakes.
I'm sure the actual Dracolich piece will be unnerved.
I gave the Dragon Tortoise less HP and its Steam Breath didn't do as much damage. Its actual Steam Breath is 12d6. Oh no, 15d6.
Jesus Christ.
15d6, and I also nerfed some of its stats here and there.
That said, we did kind of bully it for a decent period.
I made it harder as well by giving it phases. I wanna. To be fair, I did it to properly indicate the fact that like these are some of the harder Dracolich pieces now.
Hmm.
Like these are the ones that'll genuinely make you work for it.
Yeah.
So. So because you've got a retinue of people, it will take you a bit longer to get to Shimo.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it'll take you a week to get to Shimo.
Oh, good. My invisibility resets then.
Yep, nice. Also, I can't believe Aldane still isn't using Rage. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm surprised Aldani isn't using Outrage more often.
I don't think it helps that Outrage is deliberately meant to be a weapon to just murder, whereas like Aldane doesn't really have that in him.
Hmm.
What are we talking about? Murder?
And the fact that
You know how much
Oh,
Jack
it's-
likes to murder.
We're just talking about Outrage.
Hmm.
looking forward to getting my piece though.
Yeah, should be good.
Oh, again, did you see the news about Arcane basically sweeping the Annie Awards?
I'm shocked.
I was worried then. A VTuber I follow was trending on Twitter. I was worried she got cancelled. The last time a VTuber I follow got trending, she got fucking fired.
Hmm.
Also, King Kai's trending. I didn't realise people cared that much about Dragon Ball. Alright, it's the Chelsea player.
Oh, Kai Havertz.
I was really confused. I was like, wow, people really care this much about a Dragon Ball character that's not been relevant in years?
Decades, I think, really. So, are we waiting for anybody?
I don't know.
I'm ready to go.
Oh,
Oh, again,
Yeah,
you'll
we'll
be
be good.
pleased to know that Missiles versus the Machines won Best Feature.
Good. It deserved it.
So I've heard.
Then yeah, so we're not waiting for anyone, so we can get underway.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. So, you... it's not been long since you started travelling. In fact, as you travel with these soldiers, again, give me a D100. Oh,
I saw the
So-
one and just went, oh god, no, not again.
If that was another one, that would have been another dragon turtle.
Oh god.
Tortoise
That would have
even.
But did we
So-
do a short rest or?
Yeah, you've done a short rest. A short rest for a dragon tortoise, which in fact, yeah, if you've done a short rest, hit dice. For the people who aren't
Yeah, I'm
walking,
doing.
Yeah, I'm
For the
fairly.
people who aren't...
Yeah, Aldane, Jack, you're walking, so.
I'm gonna just lay on hands on myself then.
Kuro did exactly what he needed to get to max HP. Alright, so Kuro's fully healed. That's Pog. Poggers.
PogChamp.
Wow, is Darren using all of the hit dice?
I was at 0.
You got healed.
No, I got
Not really.
8.
You got what?
I got temporary hit point.
8 isn't temp HP.
It literally
Eight.
just increases your. It temporarily increases the max HP, but it's not temporary HP.
And you also gain 5 HP from it, so you would have had
Yeah.
enough time to like heal before 8 ran off.
Either way, Darren was still down pretty fucking low.
Sounds like a them problem. So as you're walking, and like traveling, one of the guards just looks to you guys. One of them is talking to Kurogane, just asking how things are going with them. The other one looks to you, Seamus. So how's traveling been like? We've heard all about it from Hayato.
Well, a lot of what you just saw. Fighting big, scary monsters a lot, and a lot of trudging through tough weather, rain, snow, you name it. But there's a lot of fun moments too.
I imagine. I mean, depends on if you enjoy killing big monsters, I guess. But
Well, to be fair, there is a part of that that does feel pretty awesome, but it's
mean,
more
hey,
that, you know, we get closer by going through some tough shit together.
you insulted an aspect. You insulted a potential child of Genbu to death.
Yeah, that's what I call a pretty fun moment right there.
Also, they look to you, Dayron. I feel like I've seen you before. They say.
No, you haven't.
I mean, obviously, you dress like you're from Bovetman, but like, I don't know. It feels like you. I don't know. Ignore me. Probably. Trick of the mind. I was heavily concussed before we met. Also, should I be seeing two of you?
Probably not.
Oh no. I'm gonna close my eyes. What, you inciting?
16. Are they lying about not knowing why they don't know me?
Yeah, from what you can tell, they're genuine. They seem like they might know you, but they aren't sure. Also, like they said, they're concussed, so...
Maybe if you tell me why you think you know me.
I don't know, it just seems like you... It's hard to explain, really. Like, it feels like you... It sounds weird. Like, I don't want to come off forward, because that isn't the reason why. It's just like... I guess in the plainest, easiest way to say it, it feels like I'm looking at a fellow countryman.
Odd, considering.
Yes, literally the other end of the continent. Ugh, ignore me, it's fine, don't worry about it. And they just sort of roll back in the cart because they're clearly, like, tired.
Darren's filing this information away for later.
Felix,
Yes.
as you're... Because I forget, you're walking, aren't you?
Yes.
As you're walking, you begin to see mist forming around you. It seems like a more gentler kind of mist compared to what you saw earlier on, and it reminds you of a certain black tortoise. Doesn't take long for you to see a very familiar black tortoise.
Ration?
Genbu, in fact. Genbu. you
Yeah,
see.
I know.
And they look down as you're in this just... All around you just see this big amount of water. And as you look off into the distance, you just see mist. So, how are you doing at the moment, young Felix?
Well, nearly got eaten by a dragon tortoise, so that wasn't fun.
Yes, I noticed my connection to Ten-no-Yama was gone for a brief moment. Thank you for putting him out of his misery.
No problem. Gonna have to do it again though with the Draclich piece.
Indeed. There's not much that can be done about it, however.
Just gonna have to get to it and hope that we're strong enough.
I must say, however, I can sense a cloudiness from within. This mist around us isn't my doing. This isn't to say I'm blaming you, of course.
I can't say I'm overly happy to be returning home.
You've had plenty of time to cope with it now, haven't you, though?
Just like some physical wounds don't heal all the way, emotional wounds don't either.
What do you think will happen when you meet your father, then?
I'd like to be optimistic and say that he'll be happy to see me and he'll accept the person that I've become, but the letter he sent does not make that likely.
Is that so? Do you have such little faith in your father? Of course, again, do not think I'm trying to give you loaded questions or make you look bad. I'm genuinely just trying to get a feel of what you are feeling right now.
I have given him 100 years worth of chances. I've stopped expecting any better from him.
That indeed is the problem with long-lived creatures. It is easy to hold grudges, as they are not as long for long-lived people as they are for people who are much shorter in lifespan. A grudge of this caliber would probably be much shorter for, say, the rest of your friends.
To give you an idea, this is the longest I've been out of winter. When I was in Ten-no-Yama, I was constantly in my winter form. Since I've left, I've experienced new emotions, some good, some bad, but I've got a chance to live. And that's something he wants to take away from me.
Fair enough. Although I might be presumptuous of me, so I do apologise. But I am quite confident that things might change after this.
Why does that sound like a threat?
You actually do see Genbu slowly narrow their eyes. All I can say is that as someone who has some ability to divine the future through the mists and rain, your perception of the world will change. And if it doesn't, well, I will be very surprised and perhaps worried. I cannot, however,
that's the purpose of my journey. To change how I perceive the world.
all of you are on the path of enlightenment. Not Ten-no-Yama kind, of course, since half of you aren't from there. But what I mean is just learning the truth of the world and growing as a person. And perhaps your growth will inspire others. Who knows? Maybe this is the ramblings of an old turtle god who has seen a lot of the world, both good and bad. From being a young hatchling to the point where I was smaller than your own right hand, I've grown into this. I've seen a lot. I've fought, I've lived, I've loved, I've learnt. But I would still say I'm constantly growing in knowledge and experience, and I get to vicariously see that through you. And of course, my scion. Oh, I haven't told you about that, have I?
No, but I think we've met him.
Are you sure? Oh, Zaratan, yes, of course. That is what I meant, definitely. As they nod their head very quickly.
Insight on that. Yes, I'm inciting the god.
Do it.
Damn. Now, what do I take is the question.
They seem to be very quick to agree with you on that. Perhaps a bit too fast. Again, your perception of the world will grow. Perhaps you will learn who my true scion is. Maybe you will never. Not everyone can know every bit about the world and around them. That would be impossible. Everything will come in time for you, I'm certain.
I hope so.
All I can suggest is meet your father with the same level of courage you've displayed so far. You have grown into a fine young man, as of late. You deserve to remember that, and keep that in mind. Your father is not a corpse flower, nor is he an ancient white dragon.
It would almost be easier if he were. At least the route there is simple.
Maybe, in fact, is an ancient white dragon.
Twist.
That would be news to me. I say that out of character. That would be news to me.
Who knows? But again, I do think at least your perception, at the very least, will change after this piece of the Dracolich has been dealt with. I'm looking forward to seeing your reactions to come, to see how you learn more about the world.
Well, I hope I continue to give you some, at the very least, interesting sights.
It is not that I enjoy seeing you flounder and struggle, far from it. It is more seeing someone who is growing and seeing what the potential you have can be used towards. Think of it as an investment. But alas, I shouldn't keep you any longer. Your companions are currently shaking you right now as you've just suddenly had to stand still in the middle of the road. Ta-ta for now, Felix.
Goodbye, Genbu.
And as you wake up, one of the party is probably shaking you because all of you would have seen Felix just stand still and stop moving for a while. For 5 or 10 minutes.
What did the Genbu want?
Just thanking me for putting the dragon tortoise out of its misery and confirming that we have another one waiting for us.
That's always fun.
Wait, you can just speak to Genbu? Kurogane just peeks his head.
Do we not mention that?
And a few of the
Yeah,
guards look at you like, is he mad?
We're the chosen of the four.
You just watch as one of the people in the cart faints.
It's not a fun time.
Mine's
I
pretty
mean-
fun. I quite enjoyed talking to the Genbu.
Poor Jack has to deal with the worst one of the lot.
Yeah, really.
Alden.
He is kind of not a nice guy.
As you say that, you just feel a very cold gust of wind, Aldane.
Oi.
Nevertheless, you get to continue your journey, and after several days of travelling on the road, eventually you get to see the town of Shimo. It's a lovely town. It's a lot more... what's the word? There's a lot more peacefulness to it compared to Yuto. Whereas Yuto's obviously the capital, so a lot more movement goes on.
Mm-hmm.
Shimo is a lot more for people who are... quite a few people of retirement age actually move to Yuto, where they can still sort of do work that's not too challenging,
Mm-hmm.
and they can sort of live their years in peace. Of course, there's a bustling amount of people that still live there. It's just that it's a lot more chilled compared to the capital.
Also, do you want to take us back to the world map, Kado?
Yes, I forgot you weren't on that. I forget that it doesn't do that with GMs.
That's fine.
I can't just click on a map and you aren't on there.
Yeah. Also, if we are at Shimo, we have had a long rest now.
Yeah, you would have definitely had a few long rests.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure I could put my hit points back up to full.
Yeah, all of your resources are back. Worry not,
Oh.
friends. Thankfully, Daron's roll wasn't too bad that you had a combat encounter.
Yeah.
If it was 19, I would have thrown you into another one. At most 19 anyway. Thankfully, Daron got the exact amount just needed to avoid a fight.
Good.
Very good.
As you make your way to the entrance of Shimo, you see a few guards who have gathered at the front, and you see a very familiar birdman in armor as he is seemingly talking to his soldiers even. You just hear him call out saying, "Men, you know what we are to do. We haven't heard from the others regarding the dragon tortoise. This can only mean the worst. Now I intend to ride into battle with you. If we must die, we do it as honourable comrades, brothers, sisters, siblings in arms. And I can't find any more soldiers I'd be prouder to die with." And they all just start cheering and popping up. And then
There'll
they
be
just
no
see
need for that.
yes, and then they see the cart riding in immediately afterwards. And yeah, you what's it called? He notices you, especially Seamus, because you'd be, I assume, probably riding at the front again.
Yep.
And yeah, he just like makes his way over, and he just says, "Oh, it's excellent to see you all. You didn't hear that, right?"
We did.
Just all of it.
I mean, if you can think you can keep that energy up, we'd appreciate the help with the actual piece.
Give me one moment. And he reaches into his side and pulls out his tanto and just holds it to his throat. No, I can't do it today.
No,
Not
no.
today. Not
No,
today.
no, no.
Anyway, as he just puts it away immediately. Am I to take it you dealt with the dragon turtle? Tortoise
Yep.
even? Sorry.
Yes.
It's a bit of a mix. We've been dealing with both the turtle and the tortoise, but at least the tortoise seems to have died.
Yep,
Yep.
it is done.
Deader than a doornail.
Yes. Well, come in and relax.
A doornail was never alive to begin with.
Exactly.
If it was never alive, how could it be dead?
Hayato
Don't
just
question
starts,
me.
Hayato just starts pinching the bridge of his nose and just like sighs. Anyway, how about
Did you
you all
miss me?
come in? Sure, let's go with that. Anyway, come in and relax. You have all been very busy, I assume, making your way here. It must have been quite a journey from Centralis to here.
We've taken a bit more
After
of
all-
a circuitous route.
After all, we haven't heard from you since the 2 months you were headed to Black Rain.
Yeah, that was a while ago, huh?
Yeah. Well, we were in Black Rain, and then somehow in Bovetment, and then we got teleported back over here.
Wait, what? How? Let's get in and you can fill me in the details
Yes.
as I give you the new music, Mill.
Okay.
Here you go.
Lord of the Land.
As he leads you inside, you see a bustling street of people. A lot of people, a lot of them are just moving around, doing their business, going about the work. You see a lot of Aarakocra people, a lot of varied bird faces. Amidst a lot, you see a few elves. You see quite a few Goliaths. And you just see everything else is sort of like a bit less. You've not seen as many. This is probably the most you've ever seen of a group of dwarves as well. Like, there's about equal amounts of Goliaths and dwarves. Like, for every 10 people, you're probably seeing like a Goliath and a dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he just begins to lead you through. And he pretty much tells you how, like, yeah, his men were going to mount an assault on the dragon tortoise. And pretty much tells you what you've already been filled in on, because he doesn't know. But eventually he leads you into the opportunity, the Shimo branch. Once he leads you in, it's pretty quiet, honestly. Not a lot of people are inside. There's quite a few old people who are probably on, like, what you can tell is a break. But otherwise, he just sort of leads you into a booth and gives you, like, a chance to sit down and, like, catch your breath. Eventually, he actually comes back with a tray of drinks. Seamus, you know Hayato actually doesn't drink alcohol,
Mm-hmm.
so he's actually just brought glasses of milk. I didn't know what everyone wanted, and I don't drink, so I don't intend to buy any of you alcohol.
Seamus is not surprised by this at all. He remembers well.
The thing is, Hayato's one of the
Fine.
tallest Kenku. Hayato's one of the tallest Arakokra people you know. So it seems like the milk he's been drinking has worked. Like, he's actually taller than Aldane. Like, he's like 6'1.5", which is like very uncommon for a
6'6".
Kenku. They're normally a lot more lankier.
Well, if drinking the milk's gonna make us grow like you did, sign me up.
So, I take it you're here to deal with the Dracolich pieces?
Yes.
Yes.
As per usual.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad, honestly. It's getting a bit too hard to deal with right now. It's been very unruly. We've not really been able to do any fishing, so fishing trade and fishing business has been taking a bit of a hit. I mean, of course, we have other foods to subside on, but, you know, we do eat a lot of fish. Thankfully, of course, Colonia Pole is still willing to trade with us, of course, so that's no problems. But if only we could trade with Black Rain, but that would involve trading with Black Rain, now wouldn't it?
Yeah, after what we've learned, you're pretty right not to want anything to do with Black Rain.
Oh? Well, why is that?
I forget, how much did we tell you about the Dracolich pieces?
I was there at the Neutral Point Summit.
Okay, good. They know everything.
Because we all organised the whole meeting where we were going to check out the group that was in Black Rain, because they allowed us free reign to investigate. Unfortunately, we hit a dead end with our investigations. We couldn't find anything. Although perhaps I attribute it to the fact that we were a bit too boisterous in the sense where we made our presence known.
We didn't hit a dead end, but we sort of felt like we did in the fact that we nearly got, you know, crashed into by a ancient black dragon.
What? The moment he like sits up and just says that, and you see people in the tavern like looking over.
Yeah.
And Kuro just like puts the finger to his mouth and says, "How about we dial it back?" And because I've also not really had the chance to know this either, because you know, first time I've met them in a long time, brother.
Look, we didn't have many choices about getting away, so we took the one that we did, and that sent us straight to Boat Vetman.
By the way, the leader of the organization that attacked us in Centralis and stole the diplomats is the Ancient Black. Also, just as a side note, the leader of Black Rain is his son.
Both Kurogane and Hayato both exchange a glance and just look quite, what's the word, worried.
Also, the Ancient Black is the brother of the Dracolich that created the pieces.
And
I see.
We're fairly sure at the moment, like, he's planning
have
to
the
use...
heart.
Yeah, he has the heart, and he's planning to use those to get the other pieces.
The hearts? What do you mean? Hayato just like...
So all
They
these
point
pieces
to-
are different, like, parts of the Dracolich, so we've collected the brain, the eyes, and the
claw.
claws.
Yeah.
I see.
I believe the piece here is the wings.
That makes the most sense.
So that's why it was able to attack our rock by bursting out of the ocean. Yeah, the fucking thing flew at me.
Yep, that sounds right. Is the rock okay, I guess?
It's broken its wing, so we've had to send our best medical physicians to check it out, but thankfully it's not dead. If we'd have lost the rock, our morale would have hit an all-time low. It doesn't help that, unfortunately, the Akahane clan have become a shell of what they were before. So we've lost one of them, and yeah, we're in a bit of need of hope, as you can tell. It doesn't help that the turtle and the tortoise both evoke the image of Genbu, so people are believing that Genbu has turned on us and forsaken us. Which in turn means the others have, because, you know, why wouldn't they come to help us?
Well, about that.
Oh, I'm fully aware about the champion thing.
Okay.
I may be able to do something about that, we'll see.
But nevertheless, still, we're in need of hope. You've come at the best possible time.
Isn't that how it usually is with us?
No, we usually come at the worst possible time.
Fair.
The luck is all over. Let's be real.
Still, I'm glad you could come. It's good to see you anyway, it's been a while. Especially you, my brother. And Kuro just nods with a smile. I mean, hey, now the boys are back in town, as he elbows Seamus. We're gonna have to bring all of the guys back from the capital and have a party, aren't we? After we deal with the Dracolich.
Oh, absolutely. I'm so ready for a reunion party.
Hayato just nods and just like, once we're done, I actually have something to give you afterwards. There's no point telling you about it now. It would be better if I told you in person when we deal with the thing.
Okay.
It is a bit of a shame that at the moment we've been having to potentially prepare for evacuation.
How bad is it?
The problem is even though Yuto isn't based at the coast, it's still close enough that we fear that we might be invaded. We've lost our rock after all, so we can only rely on the griffins for air support, and we only have so many of them.
Right. Mating season.
Indeed. In addition, it also does not help that we've had to close a few of our buildings down for the time being. A few of our schools in particular have suffered, and a few other businesses here and there. We have enlisted the aid of one teacher who's quite skilled in the anatomy of reptiles and other draconic creatures. But otherwise, we've been struggling. Which reminds me, actually, as he looks around at you guys, Hayato. He looks an awful lot like you. He points to you, Felix.
I'm sure he does.
I don't want to offend you, but are you Kisaki?
Felix.
I mean, were you? My apologies. Wording.
Yes.
Yes, your father, Shitara, he is actually one of our leading men when it comes to information on dragons and their history. And he's also quite good at the anatomy of dragons.
He is certainly very, very knowledgeable.
He just leans in to you, Dairon, and just like whispers, I take it they're not on good terms.
No, and I'd appreciate it if you didn't bring it up anymore.
I mean, there's not really much I can do about it. It's
At the
kind of
very
important
least.
information.
We'll need to keep Felix away from his father.
There's really not much we can do about that. We're going
At the
to be
very
using him
least,
to help
give Felix the
create a plan.
I mean more to give Felix the opportunity.
You
to
can
make
hear
it
this.
successful.
Hayato's not really speaking terribly quietly. He's a big... Is he not over 100 years old if he has an adult name? He's a big boy.
I appreciate
Right.
the concern, but I will manage. If
See?
I have to meet my father, so be it.
I knew a fellow countryman had the strength. He just pounds his chest quite proudly.
You don't have to ever do anything you don't want to, Felix.
I know, but
I mean, if that was the case, I don't think any of us would be here, would we now?
What are you talking about? I always wanted to get almost squashed by a giant turtle.
tortoise.
Oh, that happened? And he actually just starts bursting into laughter, quite uncontrollably. Sorry, it's just... Sorry, It's been a bit dour lately.
Fair.
My apologies for laughing.
If it makes you feel any
What
better,
is
lots
happening?
of it,
Can I?
lots of embarrassing stuff has happened to Seamus.
Oh, really now? Such as?
While this is happening, can I just do a quick scan of the room, see if there's anybody who is being
Perception,
suspicious?
my guy. Wow, you look around. Most of the people here are oldies. Like, quite a few of them are mostly just what looks like workers on break. And a few of them are like sort of on the way to leave as it's getting sort of to the end of their lunch break.
No one acting odd or out of the ordinary?
If they are, they're doing a very good job at it. To hide it, I mean. Yeah, it's just, quiet time. Also, the thing is, if anyone from Black Rain was here, for example, they'd be in the heart of the enemy territory, pretty much. Like, they'd probably get lynched on sight. Especially when the lead...
Kaido?
Hello?
Oh, have we lost Kaido?
I think we lost Kaido.
Oh no. We're lost without him.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, got the
There we go.
exclamation mark on Roll20.
Hello?
Hello?
There we
I accidentally hit the PC power button on my keyboard.
Ooh.
Now, it's fine. Yeah, it was only in sleep mode, but not fun. What was the last thing you heard me say?
I think you were basically saying something like, Black Rain, any Black Rain people wouldn't take the chance with the leader of Ten-no-Yama around.
Yeah, it's, be a very ballsy thing to do.
So yeah, so while Darren's doing that, I'll just,
I'm
recount some
also looking
occasion.
for old friends of mine.
As far as you can tell, it seems honestly quite legit, like there's nothing wrong.
But yeah, Felix will just share some occasion where, Seamus failed the performance check in front of a lot of people.
To be fair, there was the time he had his fans send him, blood and their hair to him.
That did happen, huh?
You can never tone it down, can you, Seamus? Incorrigible you are. And then Kuro just
It's
leans
part of my
back-
charm.
Then Kuro just leans back and says, "You should have seen the time he got beat up by a girl at a contest."
Oh, that was fun.
Can we not talk about that particular one?
It's not really up to you now, is it, Seamus? I was the judge at that event. Or I was supposed to be, but I was ill.
Yes, you were ill.
No, honestly, Felix, I genuinely had problems. I had the shits. And teleporting gives me the shits as well. There's a reason why I had to dig multiple trenches after I teleported when we fought the fucking dragon tortoise.
I thought you said there weren't any issues from you teleporting.
There is issues. There's a reason why I didn't show up for that event. If I didn't teleport, I would have shown up. I'd have been a man to do that.
What
My
reason
body
did you
just
have
doesn't...
What reason did you have
My
to
body-
teleport at that point anyway?
Because I signed you all up without your consent.
That's right, that's what you did.
Right.
Hey, some of you won. You got to enjoy a very lovely holiday at the Blue Sands Resort. From what I heard, Guy was absolutely jumping for joy when he heard you invited him.
Guy was fun to have around. Less fun,
He is
you
fun
know,
to
when
have
the Dragon Evans Wing or Rep Dragon's Wing got involved, but you know, somebody
Yeah, what you gonna do about
stabbed
that?
somebody.
I heard about that. Hayato nods. I heard the party of Torrent went down a bit badly.
Yeah, I could last a guy.
I heard there were some illicit gambling problems that went down as well.
Felix.
Nobody can prove nothing.
Hmm. Except that satyr.
He's in jail now.
Yeah, that's true.
And down a horn.
Wait, is this the satyr that lost a finger a while ago because of a mahjong match? I've heard about
Yep.
this man.
Oh really?
Apparently
He lost a finger in a mahjong match. I know nothing about that.
Apparently someone posted his bail.
Was it a black turtle? Black turtle.
No, Ration didn't do it.
Hmm.
What about one of his many brothers? Brothers in
No.
inverted commas.
I know Ration. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I know Ration, and yeah, no, he doesn't actually have any siblings.
Yeah, it's by the inverted commas.
Okay.
But yeah,
I mean,
it
we're not-
turns out Drick from Colonia Pole has a mean right hook, especially with a glass
does-
in hand.
I was there. I saw it.
Still a point worth making.
Indeed. He wasn't particularly happy with his research from Black Rain, however. He was also very inconclusive. I wonder if perhaps they deliberately let you know their information they did.
Probably.
Yeah, I get the feeling they did. They also have a massive grudge against Rua, and he was with us, and yeah.
Speaking of the young man, why isn't he here? I assume he's probably busy doing king duties, right? I don't like
That's
that
part of the
silence.
reason.
I don't like that silence. It's not like he lost an arm or anything, right?
Oh.
Interesting choice of words.
Yes.
Oh.
Very oddly specific.
Okay. Fair enough then. If Centralis needs any help in the meantime, let us know and we'll send any men we can.
That's kind of Kuro's question, I guess.
I mean, Hayato said it for me, so I didn't need to ask. It's almost like I didn't need to be here.
Probably.
Oh no, we're grateful for your help.
At least someone appreciates me.
Hmm.
It's fine anyway. Besides, what's it called? I was sick twiddling my thumbs anyway. I wanted to actually get out and fight. Besides,
That's
what's
fair.
it? Besides, what's it called? Rua can't have all the fun traveling with you guys, beating stuff up.
I'm not sure whether Rua would call this fun, considering, you know, down an arm, but
Rua likes fighting. From the time I've known him, and from our talks, he definitely enjoys fighting. And hey, from what I heard what Akira's doing with his arm, he'll probably be really ecstatic with that.
Yeah,
That's
we should
possible.
probably tell you about what happened.
What was that again?
Oh, I said we should probably tell you about, kind of walk you through what happened.
Yeah, that'd be great. Auric suddenly told me, hey, your best friend's lost an arm, took me over, and then yeah.
Darren describes exactly what happened and Rua's more troubling contents.
And Aldean contributes with the parts that he was there, that only he was there for.
Yes. You know. Yeah, I can. I mean, if I was in a situation, I probably might have done this exact same thing.
Yeah, but
It was not great.
overall, we're gonna need you to keep an eye on the guy for a while.
He's got Akra and Tarim and Oryx. He'll be fine.
We meant as a friend.
I know, and they're his friends. I mean, I'm happy to be there as well, you know. It's just... Right now, I think he needs his grandfather, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And hey, guess what? I get to enjoy a break while I'm with you guys, and it's paid.
Oh, that's lucky.
Yep. Turns out I had a lot of back pay and holidays, and I've took 5 months off.
You're gonna leave Guy to do all the paperwork for 5 months?
No, Guy's actually really good at delegating. Who do you think he learned it from? As he grins.
I assume he had to survive.
I'll have you know, I actually do a lot of work that you don't see me do. You just happen to see
Yeah.
this I delegate to Guy. He gets
Well, it
paid
is
more than he gets paid more than me.
I assume he's good
Because
at
he's
contract
the more of a
negotiations.
No, it's because I pay him more because of his work, because he deserves it. And yet he still somehow gets paid less than Ration.
Ration's a different thing entirely.
Yeah, Ration's the parasite after all.
Mm.
But that's neither here nor there. For now though, I get to enjoy 5 cool months, and I'm actually going to spend the rest of it back in Ten-no-Yama for a bit after we deal with this. You know, reconnect with my family, check in with people, see how contacts are doing.
Certainly understandable.
I mean, I was gonna ask Tristina if she wanted to come, but apparently she was busy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we found her brother.
Kurogane blinks, reaches for his glass of milk, takes a sip, puts it down, spit takes.
Yeah.
Does he spit take onto Seamus?
I'm gonna make a d6 roll.
God damn.
See who he spit takes onto?
Yeah, Seamus.
I want to believe that whatever number came up, it was going to be Seamus.
Yeah.
No, it was
Yeah,
Seamus.
same.
Seamus was actually 6. Number 1 would have been Dayron.
Number one, Aldean would have.
2.
Seamus honestly just laughs it off because it's funny.
My
Yeah.
apologies, Seamus.
Apparently, he was part of this weird mercenary group we came across in Bovetman.
Weird.
Yeah.
Weird how?
They were a strange bunch of people.
Why
Yeah.
did they have like some sort of fish pet?
Actually,
Yeah,
yes.
actually.
He wanted to eat us.
Me specifically, I don't understand why.
I mean, you're
And
muscly,
you're
you're
kind
big.
of that person.
I mean, you're muscly and big. It's delicious meal.
Plenty of
for a small
protein.
Yeah, exactly. It's a delicious meal for a small growing creature.
It also
You do
tried to...
realize that any food that's more muscle than fat is going to be really gamey to eat. I would know.
Yeah,
I've tried eating.
Yeah, if you're a weak,
Or it's not good.
yeah, if you're a weak piece of shit. Baby teeth,
That's-
I guess.
It also tried to
It's
take on Akira
flavor.
a couple of times, and it was... Oh boy.
Oh,
Not
you
the
should have
welcome.
seen the You should have seen the times when I trained with him. There was me and like 7 other people all attacking him at once. Then he just cast fireball on himself.
Yeah, that tracks.
Jade didn't appreciate it. tried rolling out of the way and just got caught anyway. It's all good though. But hey, I mean, you know, I'm stronger than I was before I met I'm stronger than I was now that I've met Akira. I can't complain. Nevertheless,
He does tend to have that effect on people.
I mean, I'm glad, you know. Sounds like my plan came to fruition. Shame I could never get Alistair, though.
Maybe
After all-
maybe if we find some time, we can go up to the Forbidden Ice again. Have a look.
Do you want to deal with that fucking bear creature?
I think it wants a fight again, but that's not
Yeah,
me.
exactly.
It
It'll be
wasn't so
chasing-
bad in the end.
Yeah, now it's probably the alpha of the area.
Hey, maybe you can come with us
Oh,
and
no.
take a second shot at it.
No. I still have nightmares of it.
You sure? We're happy to escort you there.
No, I'm fine. I'm happy doing my business elsewhere.
And we'll cheer you on.
Yeah, we
No,
can,
I'm
we can
fine.
let you have the first hit.
Yeah, I'll use my bow and some bomb arrows. Why not? Ugh, don't remind me of that fucking bullshit. Awful that bastard was.
I'm not sure if we would have beaten the Ancient White without its help.
Did you not have that orc, Prody?
Brody was helpful as well.
Already helped, but we can't really underestimate the contribution of that bear dude.
Freaking cross-bodied it from the top of its lair.
Yep.
He hit him with an RKO from the top of the cage.
The thing is, I looked into what its genus is supposed to be, and no one could tell. Some people are trying to claim it was a demon. Some people trying to claim it was originally a person. Some people believe it's just a fucked up, like, animal.
Maybe it's Alistair Hamilton.
No, I doubt it. Do you not know about Alistair Hamilton and what he did before he vanished?
Nope.
Apparently, according to my sources, he decided to become a dragon slayer for a bit.
Well, then he's probably not in the Forbidden Ice anymore, because there aren't no dragons up there.
Why do you say that?
We had some
There was
insight
one
into
and
the
now
Ancient
there's
White.
none.
Oh, yes, I forgot. My apologies. It's been a while since I checked that report. I mean, hey, there's still other dragons in the area, although to be fair, no one's heard anything about a lot of the ancient dragons for a long while.
Well,
Well, if Alistair Hamilton is still around, hopefully he'll get wind of the Ancient Black and go after it.
Maybe. Or maybe you'll think it's a bit above his pay grade and he doesn't care anymore.
Well, we won't
mean-
know until we go up to the Forbidden Ice, find him, and take out the bear thing.
I mean, it's been several months since. Who knows? Maybe he's been long gone.
Who knows?
So-
we did get some mysterious help up there.
I've been meaning
Yes.
to ask. We keep saying the word. We keep using definite articles when we talk about the ancient dragons. Is there just one of each?
Hayato actually raises up a hand. Well, as someone who actually majored in history, and he, you know, looks a bit proud of that.
You should look proud. History is the most important subject there is.
For some reason,
God
that sounds
says.
extremely facetious from you. But okay. So, nevertheless, according to what I know, there hasn't been another ancient dragon sighted in ages. The last one that was seen was the ancient red dragon. And no one knows where it went when it last appeared. Which, you know, is always great.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. From what I remember, Hayato just says, the last time one appeared was when it actually dealt with the cult of the Tarask back in the year 13. It was actually quite pivotal when it came to fighting the Tarask that got summoned.
And what of the ancient metallics?
Ancient Metallics, good question. Well, I mean, 2 of them are running Siltanok. The rest is a mystery. We haven't heard from any of them in a long while. I mean, not as if we keep in contact, but you get the point. I mean, one of them is a desert dweller, so perhaps they might be in Pahla, just slumbering. But who knows? I genuinely am not sure.
Any word about the gem dragons?
I would say you would need to have proficiency in Arcana and make an Arcana check to know if they even exist.
Yeah, no, don't have that, so.
That would be very esoteric knowledge. Which is why he says there's some rumours of gem dragons that exist, but we've never heard of any sightings of them. And that's it, yeah, pretty much. I only heard vague accounts of dragons that look like gemstones, but actually seeing them is a very different story.
Yeah.
Still, what's it called? I'm sure it'll be fine. We don't need any other dragons to deal with another dragon. Ideally, I'd like to believe us as mortals can handle our own problems.
I'm sure we can. Eventually.
The extra help wouldn't be... You know, there's nothing wrong with getting a bit of extra help, and hey, we technically have an ancient gold dragon in the form of Oryx. Which, yes, I do know who he is. There's a reason why I banned him from taking the bar exam in this country.
I imagine there's many reasons behind that.
Most of it is because I don't want to piss off Siltanok. He's already passed the bar there.
Somehow.
Although they're not supposed to know about that.
Oh, we should probably tell you, he wants Black Rain after all this.
Yes, he's actually told me this as well.
Okay, good. I don't lying about it anymore, so.
What do you think of this, however, if you did take over it?
Honestly, I don't care.
It is probably better than the alternative.
And what about you, Seamus and Felix? You're both fellow countrymen to me. What would you think about our disliked neighbour being under new management?
I think it's a good idea, but I also think it's up to the people of Black Rain to decide.
I feel like the people of Black Rain haven't been allowed to have a will to decide themselves, have they though?
There's a first time for everything.
And what about you, Felix?
I think he probably would do a good job, though. Maybe keep an eye on him, certainly at the start. Make sure he's not going too far anywhere.
Yes, I agree. Although part of the point is that the contract we signed, if I ever believed he was going out of line and needed to be kept in check, he actually said I could kill him.
Maybe he doesn't think you can.
Dragons are very particular when it comes to contracts. If they've signed a contract, regardless of how outlandish it is, they'll try to follow the letter as best they can. That being said, I personally trust Oryx. After all, he Do I really want to tell you this story? No,
Might
I
as well.
don't.
You already started it.
No, I don't. You know what? It'll be one of the things I tell you once you've dealt with the Dracolich piece. How about that?
Alright.
Speaking of that, you said you've claimed 3 of the pieces so far, correct?
Yes.
Yep.
So,
Mhm.
what the Cordis one, Claude Newport one, and the Bo Vetman one.
And after here, where are you planning to go next, in terms of those?
All we'll have left is Pahola and Siltanok, which are not going to be easy to get to. But I
You
imagine...
can get a boat from Centralis to Torrent.
Yeah, I imagine we'll probably go Pahola first, just because of ease of travel. And then work our way up the landmass to Siltanok.
From what I've heard, they've been having some problems with their peace. They've actually been having to slowly evacuate people from Centos.
That makes sense.
The undead forces that have been comprised from the Mummy Lord have also been infecting people who they've killed, reanimating them as corpses to use as their own means of bolstering their numbers.
Wonderful.
I thought that was just for the Halloween event.
The what event, Seamus?
Oh, sorry, my bad. I wasn't talking to you guys.
Nevertheless,
I was talking to the audience.
we've sent out.
What are
we've,
you?
we've actually sent some of our own forces to assist them with dealing with the forces to hold them back until you can come in. We'd also be more than happy to let you borrow some griffins to airdrop.
Ooh, can I ride a griffin?
You'd have a griffin rider helping you for you to then jump off.
Fair. But I want to ride on one.
You're not trained though, are you?
I didn't mean like pilot it. I want to ride on one.
You can ride, but you'll be at the back.
Yay.
Was he always like this? I just talked.
Kurogane and Hayato just simultaneously say yes.
I think the two of them are making him worse.
Now hold on.
Having all these old friends in one place is making me nostalgic.
Speaking of nostalgia, what are you planning to do when we get back to the capital, Seamus? Kuro looks at you.
In terms of
You've got the letter
Seamus, get the
from,
little...
You've got the letter from Sora, have you not?
Yes. I suppose I do have to go give it to give it to his family.
Oh no, that's not the point. You give it to Hayato.
Oh. So yeah, Seamus pulls out the letter and gives it to Hayato.
Hayato gently takes it and brings out a claw to slightly open it and reads it. Yes. And then he pulls out more of the letter, and then nods, and then he pulls it out for a third time and continues to read it. And then he pulls it out again, and there's more to read. And then after what you think is the last time, he pulls it out once more, and then the rest of the letter's there to read. This letter looks bigger than what the envelope should contain.
I really wanted you to just have it be one page, just like, all this says is, get pranked, bro.
Get punked.
Cope Seven Mold.
Shit,
Alright,
piss, and cum.
You've been gatekeeped, gaslighted, and girl bossed.
You've been manipulated, mansplained, and man-whored.
He
Huh.
literally
No, it just says ligma.
Sora just drew this face of this man with a very large head saying, "No bitches."
No bitches? Question mark. No maidens.
Apparently,
You haven't even played Elden Ring. You haven't
No,
even
but I
played
don't.
Elden Ring.
I know,
should-
but I know all the memes.
You should, it's good. It's game of the year already, I can't believe it. We're only so far into the year. Anyway,
apparently women want him and fish fear him?
We should digress.
Yes. Well, we should stop digressing.
so he's told me of what has happened, which of a lot of what I knew anyway regarding the Akanes. But this at least is a first-hand account. So then, are you ready, Seamus?
I guess as
You
ready
go
as I'll ever be.
I ask because you're going to be a part of Ten-no-Yama's history. You're going to basically single-handedly ruin one of the 4 leading families.
What?
Which means there'll only
What?
be 3 districts of Ten-no-Yama.
Is that a good idea?
The Akahane family, once I start this out, will be officially dissolved as a main family branch. Which means all of their territory will be ceded to the others. Sora, using his right as clan leader, has effectively dissolved it.
Wow.
However, he's asked that you formally and officially do the job yourself.
That sounds
To
like
give you-
Sora.
Shit. Does that mean I have to fight them, or do I just make the announcement?
You just need to make the announcement.
Oh, thank God.
It's
Also,
going
he's
to turn
given,
into a full Scanbow situation, I just know it.
he's given me a note for Dayron saying that apparently the investments have been going well and he waits to see you back home.
Great. I can't wait to have my money.
But this was written months in advance.
I can't wait to have my money.
He's only giving you a tree fiddy.
Now Kuro just speaks up. Since he wrote that letter, the markets have actually been trending downward.
Kurogane actually sits up, interested, and just says, yeah, did you not hear? Like, apparently they've been going into liquidation. I'm joking, by the way, Darren, they haven't. But no. Yeah, he just, like, puts the letter back in and just hands it back to you, Seamus.
So who all else got a letter?
That was it, because it was literally Sora's letter to give to Hayato.
Ah,
Do I in turn give the letter to the Akahane family, or?
Yeah, when you get back to Yuto, there'll be a whole thing where you can announce what's read inside of it.
Cool.
So, you know what? It's been nice to chat with like-minded and equals. Not to say I don't enjoy chatting with my people, it's just they kind of treat me different, you know, because I'm Peak Soul.
mm-hmm.
It didn't really help that the Takaishis were quite a big name family anyway, but you know. Now all it's done is widen the gap, I guess you could say. It's fine though. I chose this responsibility and I intend to see it through. I'm proud to know that I can make a difference for my country. And to actually intend to live up to the responsibility put on me, you know?
Mm-hmm. I heard you've been doing a lot to stomp out the corruption that's been going on.
Yeah. Absolutely so. It's been very fun, actually. I just challenge people to duels and they have to accept. And then I use the attempt to duel to just completely turtle the fights while I give them a verbal smackdown and lay out their crimes. People have to bear witness because it's a duel. They need to see who won or lost. And they have to deal with the fact that I'm making these accusations while I just not fight and watch them try and beat me up, and they fail.
My parents would have loved to see that.
I mean, mine did. Shame you couldn't be there, Kuro. You would have enjoyed it. Kuro just nods and says, well, I was too busy murdering criminals in Centralis as the Black Wolf. I was kind
The
of busy
apples
with my
don't
own
far too fall
business."
from the tree with that family. Seamus kind of says aside to the rest of the party.
Hmm.
So, I think I am going to have to continue to tell my soldiers what to do. We're going to be pulling out of Shimo and heading back to Yuto, maintaining the coast. Thank you very much for the assistance, by the way.
Happy to help.
There was actually a bounty for it, so once we get to the capital, I'll make sure to give that to you.
Hell yeah.
For now, though, enjoy your time. I'm going to be doing my thing. I'll see you tomorrow morning before we make our way to the capital. And he stands up, gives you a very polite bow, and leaves.
Hmm. Very well.
So, how long is the journey from here to Yuto?
Excellent question, Felix. Kurogane pulls out a map. I know you weren't exactly asking like that, but
That's fine, it can be in character.
so. About 150 miles. Which is 11 days and change.
$11 days.
I'll
Then.
eat. What's that?
11 days then.
Oh no, sorry, that was a slow pace. If you were going at a normal pace, it would be 7 days. I forgot to turn the pace back to normal because it was slow because of the fact that some of you would be having to walk.
Ah, okay, yeah.
But yeah, since you've got Hayato who has his own carriage, you can go at a normal pace. So yeah, it'll only take a week to get to the capital.
Okay.
While you've got the time, you can actually explore Shimo and do stuff if you want and buy some stuff before you head to Yuto. Seamus and Felix, you would know especially. Shimo actually has like a lot of great restaurants. So there's a lot to like eat, and there's quite a few things you can actually do for fun. Like there's a theatre, so you can watch like a performance. There's also a ring actually where people can duel and spar. So if you wanted to bet on fights or have people bet on you in fights and earn money, you could do that as well. Otherwise, you can stay in the bar and like do stuff in the evening, like gambling, Felix. It's really up to you.
Felix is going to go searching for some kind of shop that sells ink bottles.
Yeah, you could easily do that. What's everyone else doing?
Sorry, can I have contact? I have to step out to go to the bathroom.
So, I'm giving you opportunity to explore Shimo if you'd like. So you can, like, say, grab somewhere to eat and maybe chat to some people. You could go to the fight arena and maybe bet on people, or have people bet on you. You could stay at the bar and do some evening activities there. Or you can go to the theatre and watch a play. It's really up to you.
Seamus is gonna find a pub or a tavern that he could play some music at.
Okay. So that's those two. What about you, Aldane?
Aldane is going to visit the theater since he hasn't been to one in a while.
Okay. Kuro is actually going to do his own thing.
Fair.
So what's Daron going to do?
I think Darren's gonna. You can only do one.
Yeah.
Darren's gonna go fight.
Oh. Okay. Right then. I'm going to make a roll because I need to see what's going on. Who's going first? I don't know. I'm doing a D5. Kurogane isn't. You're not really going to be able to see what Kurogane is doing. He's not a player. Okay. Felix. Give me an investigation check as you find a shop that can sell what you need.
Investigation.
So it doesn't probably like 10 minutes to find a stationery store,
Mm-hmm.
but it's one that you actually remember going to on your way from leaving Yuto.
Memories.
So you go in then.
Mm-hmm.
As you go in, yeah, there's quite a few people inside. There's quite a few young people actually that are inside, looking like they're buying some stuff. They look like they're in a group, probably like early teens. And it looks like they're sort of buying books to like use to take notes in.
Yeah.
The shopkeeper normally is a Furbolg. Today isn't there. It is a green kobold sat at the desk, sort of reading a book. So do you look for your ink bottles?
Yep. Gather up. Yeah, gather up 9 of them.
So you gave her 9 bottles, you put it on the desk, yeah?
And a sketch pad, yeah. A new sketch pad.
Hey, yo, what's all this, my guy? You're not planning to, like, kill yourself with these, are you?
How would I kill myself with ink and a sketch pad?
Write your suicide note, then ingest the ink.
Fair enough. No, just resupplying.
Okay. Let me just count. So you've got 9 bottles, 1 ounce each. I'm gonna say 150. He's marking them up quite a bit. It's normally supposed to be 10 gold per bottle.
I know I've been away for a while, but do you think I'm stupid, or are you stupid?
I am offended that you would even dare accuse any of us of being stupid. Truly. But also, how do you want me to say this to you? Because you seem like a smart kid, of course. You see, I'm not normally here to work. I'm doing a favour for the shopkeeper. Apparently the wife is, wanting a baby. And then he just shrugs. So yeah. 150 gold as he holds out his hand.
The ink is 10 gold apiece. The sketch pad is... How much would a sketch pad actually be?
Sketchpad? Excellent question, my friend.
I'm asking this out of character.
Yes, and he's telling you what it costs. Because this is his prices. So I'm going to say half a book would be 12 gold. Which is why he's going to say 25 gold for a sketchpad.
The ink is 10 gold apiece. The sketch pad should be 15 gold at most.
Supply and demand, my guy. We've been having to use a lot of ink lately for you know, all of the soldiers having to send letters to their homes and families. Been going through a lot of ink.
I look
We don't
around the
want
shop.
people
Does it
wasting
look like they're actually running out of ink?
From what you can tell, there's actually quite a bit of the stuff on the shelves has been going. Like, it is being used quite a bit lately.
Yes, I can see your shelves are positively empty.
I mean, hey, if you want to find another seller of stationery equipment, fine by me.
$120 gold, take it or leave it.
Persuasion check, Mill. $135.
Fine. I'm not willing to haggle that much.
Shakes your hand, takes 135. Still 25 pieces for the book, though. Unless you want to haggle, of course.
I thought the 135 was including the sketchbook, my friend.
Oh! The sketchbook, 140, my guy. I told you it was 150 anyway for the ink bottles.
You didn't say it was just for the ink bottles.
Well, I am now. Fucko.
$135 sketch pad and ink.
140 sketch pad and ink.
I hope you
Give me a
realize
You
I am on first name terms with the Peak Soul.
Oh, you're really throwing around your privilege, eh?
Yes,
Just like an
I
elf
am.
would. How elf of you? He just points at you. Doesn't touch you, but he just points. Pushing down the little man. Literal little man. What, because I've got skills, you think you can push me around? Is that it?
No, I just think that, you know, I'm not going to be gouged by part-time workers.
The only thing being gouged right now is me. Because you're killing me, man. You're killing me. I'm trying to be nice to you, but there's just something about you that's making it really hard to try and, like, maybe it's the privilege throwing.
I was here. How long has it been since I left? How long has it been since the start of the fucking campaign?
Probably in a university year by this point. You don't know the exact date and time.
I was here a little over a year ago. Ink was 10 gold. Sketchpad was 15.
Yeah, it was. Again, supply and demand, my guy. A lot can happen in a year. Haven't you heard with Centralis blocking all export of Black Crane?
And that's why I'm saying 135.
140. If you want to say that, give me a persuasion check, Felix.
Ooh.
No, because remember... Oh, wait, yeah, he doesn't have... yeah. Okay. 137.
Fine.
Hey. He just shakes your hand and takes the money. Pleasure doing business with you, lad.
No, it
If you ever
wasn't.
become a merchant, you'd be good at it. I can assure you, you would. You got the knack.
Diamond would absolutely have just robbed this man for everything he had.
Of course you would. Showing off your privilege again. Also, if it was anyone other than Felix, all them persuasion checks would be at disadvantage because it's a kobold. So that 15 would have been the nat 1.
Why would we have disadvantage against a kobold?
Because he's a dragon. Because he's a dragon sort of race, isn't he?
Right.
It affects any race like that. Lizard folk as well. So it would have been funny if one of the party members was a dragonborn kobold or lizard folk and they're having to deal with the rest of you. So, as you do that, you hear the bell of the door open. And you just see the kobold suddenly sit up and just say, "Oh, it's you! Good to see you, sir. Do you want the usual?" And you just, yes, please. That would be lovely. Thank you very much. Is that normal price as well? And he's just like, yes, sir. Of course, sir. Pleasure. And he just sort of gets up from the counter and runs further in the shop. Do you see who it is?
I turn to look.
Pause the music, Felix? No? So no music is playing?
Mm-hmm.
Dread immediately fills you. And I'm saying this because there's only one person who can inspire that much in you right now. He looks very similar to you, Felix. In fact, you could argue you've got your looks from him. The only difference is that he has a very stern gaze, whereas yours is a lot more playful and fun. Or at least, when you're not Winter. It's good to see you again, Kisaki. It's been a while, hasn't it? Or is it Felix now? Felixus?
Felixus. Hello, father.
He nods. When I heard that there was a group of people coming here, and one of them was an Eladrin, I was pleasantly surprised. I didn't expect you. But again, pleasant surprise. Genuinely.
I'm sure. If you'll excuse me, I must get back to my friends. They're expecting me, but we should have a chat at some point.
I mean, we're going to have to. We're working together, aren't we? If you're part of the force that's dealing with the dragon turtle. Or are you just here on, business? Travelling, as it were.
The dragon turtle is our business.
Excellent. Then we have a common goal, don't we?
Of course.
I'll have to tell your mother that you're on the way home. She'll be genuinely, pleasantly delighted to see you again. She's missed you a great deal. And so have I, what it means.
I look forward to being able to see her again.
He nods. Well, I'll leave you to deal with your friends and such. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
And you as well, father. And Felix leaves the shop.
Meanwhile, you can play the music again.
So I just want to point out that after Felix leaves, he just looks down and notices that without even realizing, his hand has started trembling, and he sticks it in his pocket.
So I'm gonna roll a d4. Daron.
Yes.
Yo. So you are, what's it called? The word's not coming to me. The activity that you said you were gonna do.
Fight Club.
Yes. So you go to the pit. I say the pit. It's called the pit, but it's not really a pit. It's just an arena. It's actually more on a raised platform, so it's very strange why it would be called the pit. Nevertheless, you go to the pit, and you see two warriors fighting. One of them is a Kenku, actually. A cassowary Kenku, who is kicking the ever-loving fuck out of this Goliath. And the Goliath has at least 2 feet on this guy. And he's getting the shit beaten out of him. From what you can tell, this Kenku is not even using weapons. Except when you look closely, he's got a pair of cestus in his hands. The spiked fists.
Yep.
And he's just like punching the fuck out of this Goliath. and you just hear a round of applause as he just uppercuts the Goliath into unconsciousness. And of course, the Bloodmongerer wins again with his spiked fists, punching harder than ever before, even through the Stone Cold Warrior himself. Even he was no match towards these unrelenting fists of torment. Who wants to join in the next fight with this prime specimen of a Kenku? You just hear the MC go on. You see most of the people are backing away. They don't want to be involved in this fight.
Dairon just jumps into the pit.
A challenger has appeared. An air genasi from Bovetment, it appears. What is your name, challenger?
Omen.
You just hear a chorus of "Ooh" from the ring. So, the Omen versus our champion. Will this Omen be a good or bad one? Let us find out. So again, I want you to give me 3 dexterity checks. So, I'm gonna make some rolls. You actually wiped the floor with this guy. He rolled 2 4s and a 5. This man was a fucking paper tiger. So basically, you take out isolation and you stab him in the shoulder, and he just starts like crying. And he just like, no, this is what happens when I beat people up. Oh my god. This isn't fun. And he just throws the fight. The entire room is just quiet as you just get cheered on. And the MC's like, oh, this is the first. I guess Omen wins. Congratulations. I guess you were truly a good Omen.
Or his bad omen, I suppose.
Yes. Here is your prize money, which was the pool from the previous fights. Again, give me a D100. Oh, if only that was a few numbers higher.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wrong dice. Okay, so your odds were 9 to 1
Ooh.
for people betting on you. That's just nothing in particular, because you know. And you win this much in gold. Game. You win that much in gold. Plus an extra, because you did really well. So you gain 50 gold from that.
Nice.
And before you can leave, someone else steps into the ring. You turn, and you see you see a very familiar Goliath. You recognize him immediately from his hat and his
Hello,
imposing
Mr. X.
posture. It's good to see you again. I didn't expect to see you here while I was on a break.
Neither did I.
Are you interested in a few rounds?
I'm always down to go around with you.
Excellent. And before that can happen, we're going to be moving on. Seamus, you're looking for a bar, right?
Yes, sir.
Investigation check.
Right.
So it takes you about probably like 5-ish minutes to find a good place. And you find a bar that's called
What pun are we?
Walked into?
Indeed.
Walked
that is the
into
name
a
of-
bar? Walked into a bar?
Ow.
Walked into bar?
So you find walked into. As you look inside, you see a bunch of dwarves that are currently like dancing. A lot of them have like really frothy mugs as they're like doing the can. But you see there's no one at the stage playing music. Almost as if it's beckoning you. What do you
Oh,
say?
yeah. I'm going for it.
You go to there?
I go up towards the stage. I see if I like look around, see if there's like anybody that looks like either security or they're in charge or anything like that.
You have no fucking clue. A lot of the people are shirtless right now, even the women. It's hard to really tell if anyone's staff. Give me 3 performance checks.
All right. Or should I just do?
3 performance checks. Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah.
You're playing the bagpipes, oh my god.
Damn, I got 20 plus on the other side every time.
So you start off very strong, to the point where they're very into it. However, as the night goes on, and you get a few beers passed your way, your performance dips a bit, but everyone's so pissed no one cares anyway.
Yeah.
In the end, give me a D100 to see how much you make.
All right.
Again, if it was only a little bit higher.
69.
So. Oh. I actually rolled 69. So,
Nice.
because of that, you actually get a nice little bonus. Because the idea is you roll the D100 and I see how close you get to what I roll. You get that much in gold plus this much in silver. Wow. Yeah.
There we
Also, you get free drinks for the rest of the night.
go. Yeet. Seamus is gonna get schmemmered.
It's not going to be able to drive the fucking car. It's a desert.
See, that's the wonderful thing about it being a horse-drawn carriage. It's kind of like autopilot.
I mean, to be fair, Darren's actually handling the reins. If they were the one pissed, it'd be different. Just as long as you don't vomit on the horse, shouldn't be anything wrong. As you drink, though, you begin to feel something very warm, a very nice warm sensation, Seamus. And
Nice.
that joy turns to panic as you fear you might have pissed yourself. No, you haven't. But you feel a warm gust of wind The next moment you blink, you see a large vermilion bird in front of you. I see you're enjoying yourself, Seamus.
I am, yeah. We're actually on our way to Yuto tomorrow.
Indeed. I'm very proud, and it is good to see that you are doing your very best to look after your home.
I actually did want to ask you about that.
Oh? Ask away then.
The letter that I'm going to be bringing to Yuto, to the Akahane clan, is going to disband them. And
Indeed.
that would leave a power vacuum. Hayato tells me that the vacuum is going to be filled by the remaining 3 families, but
Yes.
I for some reason, I'm not convinced that that's the best decision to make, the best move.
What do you think would be the best move then?
Replace them with another family would be, in my mind, the best move. Promote a family if you have to.
You make a very compelling argument.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for the fact that tradition was so steeped in the culture, however, I would say you could do this very easily. The problem is, which family would you promote? And the problem is the families are all based on their appearance and their relationship to us. Even if half of the families aren't actually related to us. Seiryu isn't related to the Blue Dragonborns. After all, he was born a kobold. And the Genmu family isn't even related to them either.
Yeah.
In fact, the actual scion of Genbu isn't even living in Ten-no-Yama.
Wait a second. Never mind. Not gonna go into that. But Seamus says to him, there were a few families that my father was in contact with when my family was trying to establish its own power base in Ten-no-Yama. Some of them may qualify. Of course, that would end up being Hayato's and the remaining 3 families' decision. But I do think that if they tried to split the Akahane territory between 3 factions, there's going to be fighting over scraps of land.
I agree. I think it is a very careful assertion, and I genuinely give you my fullest respect for having considered such an option. I mean, there's always the family of your friend Felix that could be presented. However, as it stands right now, I think he's in a bit of stress.
If at all possible, I'd hope not to drag Felix into this.
I mean,
but
he's
it is an
being
option.
dragged in. After all, his father's here. As we speak, they're having a very lovely chat.
Oh, I'm sure he loves that.
You know, just because I'm a god doesn't mean I can't enjoy a good family squabble. It sounds bad, it really is. But it's just the gossip, you know?
The tea.
See why I kind of wish I would have chosen Dayron if I could have. They would have had the best gossip to give me, but it's fine. Your music is just as entertaining.
I appreciate you think so.
Continue doing what you think is best, though. You have a good head on your shoulders.
I suppose what I do want to ask is the best possible option, at least in my mind, seems like in some way reinstating my family in a position of power in Ten-no-Yama, but I don't want to do so selfishly.
Would that not mean you stay behind, though?
Yes, it would, but I don't want to. I don't want to. That is why I'm thinking it would be selfish of me to even bring it up.
You can at least
Because
speak
I
to
have no intent-
Hayato. I'm sure he would at
Yeah.
least be willing to entertain the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Nevertheless, again, do what you think is best. I believe you are on a good track, though.
Thank you for your counsel.
It was good talking to you, Seamus. Goodbye for now.
I'm gonna go drown my sorrows.
She nods, and the warm sensation vanishes as we cut to Aldane. The last bit. Don't worry again, won't be much longer. So Aldane, as you're walking through, looking for a theatre, you... how to describe this? You basically, as you're walking along, it's really hard to describe because, like, I know what I'm thinking of, but it's hard to share it with you guys if you get what I mean. Basically, you see a very familiar face, actually. You've seen this man a lot of times. Very tall, red-skinned, horned, very muscular. Can you guess who it is, Aldane?
Zaris.
Could be. However, he seems to be wearing different attire. His outfit is like not what it normally is. He looks like he's actually in like a cloak, trying to be not conspicuous. What do you do?
To cautiously approach him.
You go to talk to him?
Yes.
Or do you... So as you do, he's just like, oh, Aldane, I didn't expect to see you here. Although, what am I saying? I believe you've rendezvoused with Kurogane, correct?
Yes. Question is, what are you doing here, sir?
I came to pick up some flowers, if you must know. My wife loved the flowers from here, so I wanted to bring some to her grave. The anniversary of her death isn't long since, so...
Let's see.
I've also made a few enemies in this country, so I don't wish to draw too much attention to myself. I hope you can understand.
Yes, I can understand.
Well,
Well, that's
I
the case,
don't-
and I won't bother you too much.
yes, thank you. I won't keep you from from your business as well.
Best of luck in finding those flowers.
Best of luck in your endeavours as well, Dane. And as he walks off, you see him go down an alleyway. Do you leave him?
I leave him.
Okay. Right then. So, it doesn't take you long to find a theatre. Shimo actually has one of the biggest theatres in the continent. Very famous. And you basically find there's a kabuki play, actually, to watch.
Ooh.
The name is in a language you don't understand. It's probably one of the languages in Ten-no-Yama that's very prevalent. But you do see a lot of people who look like they're from other countries who are there to visit and watch. You see what looks like a very young, what's it called? A young Kenku child who's actually like, Mother, after we watch this play, can you make me that lovely tagliatelle you do so much? And she's like, yes, son, don't worry. And can you also do it with that lovely glass of wine you've been currently working on? And she's like, yes, son, yes, son. The child looks about 5 years old. It's very jarring. And you see, like, quite a few stuffy-nosed nobles It almost makes you stand out because you're in like armor, aren't you?
Though I do have my cloak on over it.
Right. As you watch the play, it doesn't take you long to realise this is actually what looks like an adaptation of a story from Akira's past. Telling you about the story about how he kicked a dwarven leader in the groin so hard that his crotch plate went concave. And how he invented the folding chair, and like, it's very strange. It's not a culture you're very familiar with. So, yeah, it's just strange. And as you are watching the play, one of the actors surprises you. It's a woman who has surprisingly sharp teeth and red eyes. That looks like Scarlet. You know, the vampire. And she's playing one of the lead actresses in the play. And as she does, she makes eye contact with you. And give me an insight check.
Oh boy, insight, that sounds fun. Damn it.
She quickly recovers, but you can clearly tell she was quite startled. And after the performance, you are told that there's actually a Q&A you can ask the audience. But you notice Scarlet immediately pulls for the exit. Do you follow her?
Yes.
So you follow her. Do you be stealthy? Are you stealthy, I should say?
I will try to be.
Give me a stealth check, my guy.
Fucking hell.
So you stealth, you skulk, and you catch a very small glimpse of what a conversation sounds like. Give me a perception check, and this will be the last bit before we end the session.
There we go.
So you hear a very familiar voice from someone you only just spoke to earlier on. Zaris's voice. And he just says, "Did you get the thing that you needed?" And she says, "Yes, but I'm being followed by someone I don't want to see me. Are you ready to do your plan?" And he said, "Yes, I am, of course. I just hate that I have to infiltrate the group." And she says, "Well, what can you do? Oriana's in danger, right?" And he says, "Yes, of course. I guess if I must help the cult of the Tarask and join them, then I'll have to do it for my daughter." And that's where we're going to end the session.
Well then. That's gonna be fun.
So, and with that, the stream also ends. Thank you, everybody, to everybody who has watched this. It's been a very, very good session. In terms of future stuff, Fuzzy and I should be putzing around doing something on Tuesday. Thursday is more Ace Attorney. We should be able to finish Case 2. And, you know, get Maya off another murder charge. The fact that it's happened twice is just astounding. That anyone believes anyone believes that twice that she could have killed somebody. Saturday is the Drunk One Piece Theories podcast. Very well timed considering the chapter that came out today, but won't say
Can't wait.
won't say any more so that to avoid spoiling that. And then next Sunday we head towards Yuto.
Fun.
And Felix has more confrontations with his family. Which is sure to be a good time. Otherwise, again, thank you for watching. Please do give us a follow on Twitch to get notifications of when we start streaming. And otherwise,
Smash that like button, smash the subscribe button, smash the bell icon, or I'll smash your fucking kneecaps in. You'll never be allowed to walk if you don't. Did I do the bit right?
you did the stereotypical bit right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that has that ever worked on anyone.
What, smashing someone's
That's my
kneecaps?
No, the whole
Oh,
like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell icon thing.
hit the bell icon or I'll hit your mum.
Regardless, again, thank you for watching, and we hope to see you on Tuesday for Fuzzy and I's stream. Good night.
Later.